Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
Thank you for the 46 long months of subscribing, Vin_.
Well met.
Thank you for the 58 long months of subscribing, Marine Gunna. It is the dwarf that dwarves like no dwarf before, or so happy Thursday, glorious vibes and many puns.
Let's get ready to crumble.
Good Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. Let's go, gang. How are we doing today? Good Vibes Television is on the air. Oh, boop. Hello. It is I, Les Grumbles. And I have fresh, hot coffee. I'm winning. Whatever that's worth. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Blutenham. Let me see if I can adjust this without making a clang. Nope, maybe. Good morning, Blutenham. Welcome aboard. Good morning, Viper. Welcome in. Good morning, Maui. Thank you for the tier 1 and the 58 months of streaking here. Very much appreciated. Good morning, Doc Strange Fruit. How are you doing? You thought we were playing Clanfolk? No, this is not Dave the Diver. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well, Doc. Hope you're having a good week. Good morning. BK's here with us. Well met. Vin's here with the tier 1 and the 46 months. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the support, Vind. Much, much appreciated. Beeblebum's here. Good morning, Beeblebum. Hope you can have a good cutting day. Boy, oh boy, we went a bit late last night with the recording session in Space Engineers because there was just so much action, so much stuff going on. It was crazy talk. Many, many things happened. And a proper taste of ship-to-ship combat for me. Jurek and I was going to say Lely, but yeah, Mari keeping us company early doors as well before stream. Gimbline's here. Good morning. Dutch Eagle's here. Good morning. Good to see you, buddy. Wishing you more good vibes today. I was thinking earlier before the stream, I was making my coffee. Good vibes. I hope you have a smooth day as possible, bud. Let's go, everybody. Good morning, Uriel Sun. Welcome. Can't believe you were going to take that credit away. You stop stirring the pot, you. You stop it, you troublemaker. Stir in the pot. Yeah, that's what you get. Cuckoo. All right. We are going to play some more Clanfolk in spite me going through my entire Steam library again, thinking, what else do I want to play today? And the answer being several things, but we're going to stick with this and get towards winter. I might switch over and play some more Project Zomboid a little bit later in the day if I feel like it. But I don't know. We could also just chill out and play this. It's very super chill, super cool. So our recording session overran a little bit last night. We finished about 20 past midnight or something. About an hour later than it's supposed to. So I'm a little bit tired. That's what you get for sending me to the mines. Look, buddy, you get used to it. Look, Jurek, just don't fight what your natural calling is, okay? You gotta lean into it. Trust me, I'm a dwarf, I know. Lean into it. Today feels like a greater vibes day. That's good to hear, BK. Yeah, yesterday was a strange day. I felt a bit out of it. And today I feel tired, but more with it. So, you know. Speaking of troublemakers, guess which of your Australian moderators started a hype train just before Poop Twitch raided out? Yeah. Which one of our Australian moderators? Way to broaden it out there. Way to keep it secret. Hey Gamble, yeah, we're gonna play all the games. Should be better today and indeed try to focus on stuff for work and studies. Yeah, we'll be lurking. I have to pop out for a moment for some shopping. You have a safe shopping trip, Dutch, and good vibes, and thank you for the lurk. Lurks are super appreciated as well. Thank you very much. Welcome in if you're here on YouTube or Twitch. Either way, I respect and appreciate your time. We're gonna try and put on a fun show for you today, play some more Clanfolk. And yeah, see how we get along. I'm going to press continue there. And we'll jump straight in. Yeah, exactly. The one with the 60s lights and flashing music. Beautiful description. Very fitting. All right. So picking up where we left off yesterday, we got a bunch of chickens. They started laying some eggs and trashing their beds. So we got that sorted out. We have brought on... sudden sound. We have brought on... Let's see. I'm going to just turn that down just a touch. We have brought on board Shiak here to help us get work done. We're creating our first planks, a whole bunch of them actually, and wood mulch. So we've unlocked some stuffs. We're continuing to dig out our sleeping and food quarters. We are digging out, or we have dug out a chunk of a workshop area up here. We still are not at the point where these naughty people are going to stop putting perishable stuff out in the rain, which is annoying. We need a bigger storage area. But we are up to 6 days worth of stored food. Thanks in no small part to our beautiful mushrooms, although we also have now the cooked eggs, cooked eels going on. We've got smoked meat from the smoker as well. The cat's bringing back the rabbits and the rats. You know, you got to take that rodent meat where you can get it. Yeah, we've got the peat oven going, so we've got plenty of heat for winter. Probably, while I think of it, we should put a door. Let's see, let's have a straw door here on the workshop. And probably we should try and put like a window. Seems for some bizarre reason we're able to have windows on in the cut into the rocks. So that's kind of cool that they're chiseling. Clanfolk, what you gonna do? Hey, Soviet. What you gonna do when the rats come for your food? I don't know what Grumbles, but I have an image of you just going, and they called it mine. A mine! When I'm referring to your home. Yeah, they called it a mine. A mine! Of all the things. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in, everybody. Good vibes be with you. We're going to have a nice chilled out session, at least to start the day. As I said, I might halfway through, I might switch over and play some PZ, or we might just stick with this. We'll see how my brain's feeling by then. When exactly will Durak mature? Also, when will baby Durak mature in the game? Two important questions we need to ask ourselves. So after lightning strike and it burns out, we'll go to Chompy Zombo time. That's not going to happen. This is literally the beginnings of the small village, the settlement of Neverstrike. It's not going to happen. I know that's what people are wishing for and wanting to see happen. But you guys just have to face the reality that that is not a thing. Ah, yes. Okay, so we're going to mine out all of this iron ore over here as well. That's the thing. We need to get the bog iron going as well, perhaps. There's plenty more reeds than that we can farm over here, so I'm not going to spend their time planting. I was just contemplating planting more reeds. But I think we're gonna... Let's harvest some more plants. I am still concerned about... I have my concerns about feeding the hens in the winter. This is still a worry. But you know what? We're just gonna have to... We're just going to have to go with it. Also, we're working towards putting in the cooking pot. Seems we need more clay for that. We've got the seed shelf, so that is fantastic. So I'm going to get rid of this seed storage area, like so. And they can put the seeds in the shelf. So that's good. That's an improvement. We're making the bricks that we need for the cooking pot, which is going to be a good, you know, basically just chuck everything in. Kind of Can we not leave the food outside rotting, please? Okay, so what was our next quest in terms of ideas? I think we were working on... I'm assuming it's going to be too late in the year to do like the planting and that. So bog iron means we have to find 40 more bog iron. Okay, that could be handy. And then... Oh, yes, that's right. So getting the smithy up. Oh, the clothing basket unlocks the cat's bed. So hang on. Storage. Clothing basket. Guess we can put that in here somewhere now. Like that next to the door. Let's tidy that up a little bit. I'm only going to leave one in case I hire someone and forget, and then they can at least sleep out in the rain. You know what? No, we're going to get rid of that. That's just silly talk. The wee babby. You mean the hens that aren't fenced in and won't get eaten by wolves? They are fenced in now. Look. You've actually walled in. You've got stone walls. Albeit straw roof. It's fine. Straw roofs are like all the rage. Nothing could go wrong there. Hey, Keep, good morning. Yeah, we've got a haystack in play already. And maybe they'll fill it up. I did start harvesting a few other things. We've got oats over here. I love me some oats. Maybe we could stockpile a bunch of oats. Bit of a trek to get over there, but not too bad. Look, they have a bluebell wall hanging. That's cool. They do already moan a little bit about the darkness in here, but only at night time. So the one window is sufficient for now, apparently. Apparently. Alright, they're making a few more cloaks for the winter. A little bit worried that we haven't got enough hide or fur stuff, but we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Since I mentioned Zomboid, I can hear the Zomboid music. Jurek, every time I think the Zomboid music isn't bugging me in my head, I have some quiet moment, and then something triggers it as well. It's so weird. That music is really seeped into my brain. The rock looks like a chicken. It does. It looks like a big crowing cockerel or something. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Definitely. Harvest a lot of grass and make grain trough. Should see through the winter. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I want to do, but we don't have the grain trough yet, which I think we need to unlock the so I think that's the cat food and the cat bowl once we get the cat bed. And then there's somewhere, I think it's still hidden away from us. I'm hoping we don't need... We've got the smithy. Oh no, we haven't got the smithy yet. So once we build the smithy, I think that's going to be the key. That's going to be the trigger. Why does it say meat smoker grayed out, but we have the meat smoker? Right? Yeah, oh, it's just that color. Okay, it's got no color to it. Interesting. That's funny. Le Coq Scottish. Is that the name of our homestead here? I'm very happy that we have, like, we can do these berries and everything. Poor old Jeff's tired, but then again, he is lazy. So hopefully we'll have enough water jugs as well. That's another concern is, can the chickens drink water from the jugs, I wonder? It's the 1300s precursor to Le Coq Sportif, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Can you imagine that? That's another thing, right? What a mundane example. Can you imagine if you did the time travel thing, right? And you just went over to a Scottish clan in the 1300s. You just walked up to them and showed them, like, a shell suit. Fire! We actually see the fire this time. I didn't see it yesterday. That is sufficiently far away. One hopes. Showed them how good. I'm pretty sure they would probably show you how good it is at fuel. Like, oh, you came here with time. Oh, what? That was lucky. It hit the stone. Can we not have that, please? Blutenham, did you sneak into my game save and up the lightning? Yeah. So I know how to get there. That was super close. No. It's not going to happen. This is Neverstrike, right? It's not... Technically, that struck the Le Coq Scottish mountain that we live in, not our property. So we've still not had anything of ours struck by lightning. It's fine. If only that was possible. Yeah. Frazzle. I wonder if it's one of those games where I could send you the save file, you know, and you play like a day in it and then give it back. Do you remember they were doing that with Rimworld, weren't they? Cringer was in an event. We missed by a straw's width, very much so. They did that with a Rimworld thing, right? Big charity thing, where they were passing the buck over to everybody. That was quite interesting to watch. Are you sure you want to imply that the Scottish cock is electric? I don't know. Was it a Scotsman who came up with the lyrics for Good Vibration? Reminds me of another Frankie Boyle joke. But I'm not going to repeat it. Hey, Destiny's parent, good to see you. Good morning, Satalia. Welcome in. Did you get any more Atlas done yet, Satalia? Mentions lightning just as my house got hit in Icarus. Yeah, you probably deserved it, Doc. Let's be fair. We looked at those clips again yesterday. I'm going to get some more clay. So currently all we're missing is, all the ingredients. What? How many? I have 11 ingots in store though, which is good. And they're only needed for this. We need 10. 5 logs, 50 bricks. Okay, so this should be doable. Looks like the lightning's gone. Oh, looks like Shiak's actually a hard worker. That's good. That offsets old lazy. Lazy bones. Oh, we were going to build a vent here to the barn to help keep the animals warm. Because it's a wee bit chilly. How cold is it in this room? Ooh, that counts as... That's fully outside because there's no doorway yet. Ew, that's rough. Sorry, Shiak. Maybe I should move your bed in here. So you can sleep with the rest of the fam. Yeah, I may have made a minor mistake. Yeah. Okay. Well, we can't do it now because she's going to sleep. Oh, there's Raddy. Sneaky beggar. Been installing pipes and piers in the past few days. Nice. Good to hear you're cracking on with it. Folks, go check out Satalia when he's streaming. He's live streaming some of his Atlas experiences on Darkside Season 7, which unfortunately we are not a part of this go around. But obviously we still love and support all of our Darkside community friends and fellow role players. So go check him out. And remember, follows are free. As are subs on YouTube. He also does YouTubey things as well. Lots of, was it Victoria 3 and Workers and Resources and stuff like that. Go check it out. There's a decent chance that Mike Love of the Beach Boys actually has Scottish heritage. There you go. See? I'm talking about a good vibration. I'm talking about a good vibration. There you go. Sorry, I should stick to English. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Okay, we speed through the night. We did start getting a bit brave, a bit ballsy yesterday and running at... I love that cockerel looks so good when it's walking around on the map. It looks so good. And I do love that, as Keep spotted, that this looks like a chicken. That's superb. Yeah, we put our brave pants on yesterday when we were starting to run things at 2 speed. So we'll see how that... see whether we go back to that bravery. I'm not sorry that I'm missing out on the game Atlas. No, I have... Okay, so I gotta be very clear about this. We're not talking about Darkside. We're talking about Atlas, the base game. I have way better things to do with my time than play Atlas, the base game. Which unfortunately transposes into things like harvesting and trying to build a ship and stuff like that. I thought about it again this morning. I was like, you know, it could be fun to go on and just play a character that learns to make a ship and like do the Wanderer thing that how I first started, just all on my own. And just do some comedy like cameo appearances here and there, just rock up, do a thing and go again. And then I just thought, no, you know what this means? And I know people have offered to build me ships and everything, it's cool. But like just the simple thought of going into Atlas and actually just grinding the resources and building a ship just made me shudder inwardly. I was like, no. Okay, let's play 2 speeds for a bit. We've got plenty of jobs to get on with, so I don't think I need to add anything additionally, although yeah, we've got loads of space on the haystack. So I want more grass. You know, the weather's so bad right now, I can't actually see what is grass, so maybe we should just leave that for now. It's I really appreciate how they've done this weather with the fog and everything and the lighting. It's really good. It's really atmospheric. So here is a big grass patch down here. actually. Maybe we could dig through the mountain and have a way in and out this side. Why is my clan reputation going down with other clans? That seems mean. We've got quite a lot of hay. So we really just need to get... Hey, there you go. Jenny's getting the door done. We really do need to get this done. We need to get the smithy done. What else are they getting on with? Is my question. I guess just bringing all that stuff into stores, yeah. I mean, if the hens will eat from the haystack, then we'll be grand. Then we'll be absolutely fine. But I don't... Is that what we were saying? Or do they need the trough, right? I think they need the trough. Okay, so we need the clay gathered. Then to cook the bricks that we need. Oh, sugar. I think I misclicked something there. Inventory, ingredients, bricks, bookmark. Okay, add that to the top as well. I love this. I think this is cool, this system. Because they added the bookmarking after a while, didn't they? Fairly early on patch. That was good. This needs more clay as well. Okay, we're going to get the clothes basket. That's going to unlock the cat bed. Perfect. Then we're going to unlock the cat bed, which is under hunting. That's going to go here in the pet spot. That needs more straw. I don't know why they always say like it's red, like we have insufficient straw, but we have 66 in stock, so that only needs 20. That confuses me a little bit. So I don't know if that just means it hasn't been brought there or whatever. Now that the door's on, this is indoors. It's going to be significant. Well, it's 4.7 degrees. It's going to warm up though once they're once they cook up some more iron and that. It's going to be fine. Yeah, don't pick the lazy trait. It's like in Project Zomboid when you pick the clumsy or whatever, so that it's slow for you to take things in and out of storage. Just don't ever do it. It's horrible. Don't do it. I've been feeling that a certain someone might have built a brig while I've been sleeping. Oh really? Yeah, exactly. Talk about resources. You have 773 grass that you can break down into hay. I thought this was hay. No, this is hay. I know there's a breakdown thing you can do though. I think that's here, isn't it? Breakdown. I can break that down into straw, like so I get instant straw. But now I've got 105 straw. I don't know what I needed so much straw for. Oh, sugar. I think that one just trashed. Oh no, it went into that pile there. Okay. Cool. Another baby chicken. We're breeding like chickens here. This is good because we can sell those for... Oh no, Shiak's left. Oh no, maybe that's why our reputation went down, because she ended up being miserable and leaving or something. Oh no. Come back, Shiak. All is forgiven. I didn't mean to put you in the cold room with no door. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, I think that, I mean, it depends. The raft thing is a bit of a rite of passage almost. But yeah. Yeah, the ramshackle sloop that you can get at the beginning very easily is pretty awful, but it's a good mode of, you know, it's a better mode of transport than a raft still. The thing is with it's not really that big of a deal because you can get your own like sloop built fairly quickly. You don't need to, well, you know, again, you can RP it out as well, get someone to build your ship. Yeah. I think it could be difficult on scale, but it could be a fun thing for somebody to roleplay, like a little, like have 2 or 3 players that are just shipbuilders in the free port right from the beginning. Yeah. There's definitely ways you could do it. You've got 4 free ports on the map as well, so you could have 1 at each free port. And for anyone that doesn't want to wait, they get the ramshackle sloop or carry on with their raft. Could work. Good morning, Gala. Welcome in. I thought the fires were burning branches. But yeah, maybe I'm using it. Maybe it's factoring in repairs and stuff like that. No, could be for the like the animal beds and that need repairs regularly because these chickens are rowdy. I mean, they are the mod team, so it makes sense. Okay, but we really, really, really need to get this done. Really, 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 really need to get the smithy done. That's the next big goal is the smithy. So, you know, I should probably cancel all these. Another chicken's been born. They're gonna flip and eat us out of house and home. And now the cat's sleeping in the barn because I went to get them to build the bed here. Okay, it's fine. We're going to build the cat bed. Let's go. This is actually very comfortable running on 2-speed. Normally I don't like running these games on like more than 1 because I get ruffle stomped with my bad memory. But pet food bowl, there you go. Okay, so this doesn't unlock any of the other things. But we should probably build them anyway. I mean, kind of think that, but then I also think it's another task for them to do, right? Okay, let's just build them anyway. We are officially out of space in the little bunker here. Dang it. Dang it, Cloydus. Okay, we'll just put it there. Everyone can trip over it as they come into the living room. You know, or the kitchen, whatever. I'm sure cat owners can, or even dog owners for that matter, can confirm that these things are not always where they've been left. After every meal. Where would you like to raid to? Yeah, I know all about the priorities and that. It's okay. You can, don't worry about all the hints and tips and whatever. I ask a lot of rhetorical questions where it's just my way of talking through my thought process and expressing that to you guys. So I know it can be a bit confusing sometimes asking a lot of questions, but don't worry about it. If I get really stuck, I will ask a genuine question and look for the best answer But don't, otherwise you don't need to worry about giving me tips for every step of the way, because you know, you go play it. I do appreciate it. I know it's meant in good sentiment and good faith. I understand that and I appreciate it. But I also need to make my mistakes. If I don't make mistakes, there's no, you know, people won't have anything to watch. Right? Like hitting invisible trees in Project Zomboid. I'm getting lots of comments in that and lots of, you know, good energy from that little clip of me hitting a tree. Apparently the passenger was like kind of over the tree. So for those that know, that kind of masks or whatever where changes the opacity of the tree. So there kind of is a tree there, but I swear I've looked at that clip like 6 times or whatever and I can't see the tree. That you're saying that you're doing these things for content? Look, I would be a liar if I said that all the mistakes that happen were deliberate. That would not be true. Almost all of them are not. Like, sometimes I go into it thinking, I don't think this is going to go very well, but we'll see what happens. But it's incredibly rare. I can't say never because I don't remember everything I've ever done, obviously. But I very, very rarely go into a situation thinking, oh, if I do this, this will go wrong and that'll be funny. That's just not the way I think about it. I do things as they occur to my brain at the moment, and sometimes they're good and sometimes they're less good. And sometimes the good ones are funny and sometimes the less good ones are funny. You know, I can't always judge that. I don't judge it in the minute. I just let it happen and see where it goes. I can't help it if people enjoy me accidentally, you know, breaking stuff, falling over, dying, losing a limb, setting fire to something. It's not my fault, kind of. Like I said, it's not like I go out with a plan to do it. Oh, we'll do this today. We'll set fire to, you know. It's not like, I'm not like StatsBlog. I don't go, you know what? I'm going to go and burn Grumbles' castle down today. That'll teach him. I'll teach him for not taking Ernie's gardening request seriously. Right? Morning, Stats. I didn't know if you were here. That was a gamble. It worked perfectly. I figured it's probably too early for Stats, but someone will inform him. Yeah, exactly, right, Blutenham? Would you mind putting your sword away first? Why? What did you do? Poor Vladimir. That was Vladimir's first proper castle. Poor Vladimir.
Thank you, Dairak, for the tier 1 gift sub to Ambient Arson.
Wow. 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 Just, I've got no words for that. Wow. You keep that up and I will raid out. Ambient arson is the phenomena that occurs in the presence of grumbles. No. God damn it, Jurek. Grow up, will you? Grow up. She knows. Who have we got here? Hey, Gene. What you coming to sell me? You know what? I will take your berries. Oh, would you like some chicks? Oh, yes. Perfect. Then I will take your logs, because that's a pain. And I will just take your branches. Wonderful. All right, clear off. I mean, thanks for your visit. Grow old but never grow up, yeah. Let's go. We've got the cat food bowl. We've got the cat bed. Look how happy Silver is. Silver the tomcat. This is great. They're actually getting stuff done. And we've got 9 days worth of food now. What the heck is going on here? Chicken poop for days. Have they built the composter? No. You've only got 136 tasks to do between the two of you. That's like less than 100 each. Get on with it. I think maybe we should hire another worker on. Okay, I'm opening up the job board again. What do you got? You got onions? Nah. 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 I don't want onions. That's just complication right now. We're good. We've got 9 days worth of food. That is super impressive. Actually, we get to the point where we've probably got so much that a lot of it's going to rot again, right? But we've got dried berries. Amazing. I am very happy with that result. Got to make sure that we do another mushroom run before winter gets here. Because otherwise Winter Frosty's going to be very angry that there's no mushrooms. Wow, talk about mushrooms for days. We should have 100% harvest on. Yeah, okay, good. That's a lot of gathering tasks, though. Are you working on the composter yet? Yeah, now you are. Let's go, Jeff. Let's go. Let's get this done in one move. None of this lazy-itis. Come on. Now he's cold. What's he doing now? Jeff. 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 God damn it, Jeff. He's probably filling up the charcoal kiln again. Or what's he doing? Where's he go? What are you doing? No, you're filling up the kiln. Oh, I think because I fat-fingered the bricks. Okay, we need 50 more bricks for that. Oh, I forgot about the bloody smithy. Come on, brain. You've literally got one thing we're trying to focus on.
It's time that rations are contingent on meat and
There's no point making a cat bed. They never sleep in them, ever.
The beatings will continue until moral
Hey, Angry. It's time that rations are contingent on meeting quotas and informing the workers that the beatings will continue until morale improves. Angry, thank you for the tier 1 and the 71 months of streaking here. Very much appreciated. How are you getting on, Angry? No, they do. It's just that cat beds are normally called boxes. Yeah, any box will do. What is it with cats and boxes? Doing all right? Nothing new going on? You know what? Sometimes a bit of stability is a decent thing. How's your car working out? Okay. We're gonna get the composter done. That's good. But still we struggle with the smithy. Because of the... Oh, okay, we're waiting on those bricks, right? We now have the 50 bricks. Let's go. I'm going to let him get the composter done, because, and then I'm going to prioritize this if he doesn't go on to that next. Or Jenny. Car's doing fine, but needs new tires. Yeah, me too. Gotta get some winter ones. Oof. More money. Okay, now we've got somewhere to put the spoiled stuff in. Fantastic. So things like this can go in the composter. Right? Hey, Disco. G'day, mates.
Disco's here. Let's dance.
You got the brakes changed out soon? Yeah, mine's due like a service. They do like every other year kind of thing. And since this is the... Yeah, my car will become an old-timer, 20 years. I see you bought something new, but when are you going to take it out of my box? Yep. I love it. Hey, here we go. He's working on the smithy. This is it, chat. This is the big moment. We need to make a manure basket. And then we need to make the gong place. I thought it was the gong place that got upset with the rain. Did they change that now? So we got somewhere for poop. Start making fertilizer. Which I think could come in handy for trade, potentially. What is this? This is a dog bed that we made, but we don't have a dog yet. We wanted to test whether the cat would sleep in it, but apparently it doesn't. The cat's like, no, it smells of dog. It's like, we don't even have a dog. But the cat's like, I know. Yet. Yeah, exactly. I see you have acquired something. It seems to have arrived in my new plaything. Oh, we have another fertilized egg. That's good. This is going exceedingly well, considering like how long since we've played and everything. I thought we unlocked that thing because we had Heather. This is Heather here, okay. We can now make brick walls. Nice. But, bingo, metal tools. Let's flipping go. Metal pickaxe, please, because that unlocks stuff. You need to always have one of those. We can now milk things. We're going to need one iron hoe. And, of course, there's then nails. Nails! And we're going to probably want to always keep 20 nails, right? Whoa! Let's go! Looks like Silver's been out hunting again. Excellent work. We're no longer going to be a wilderness barbarian tribe. No, this is true. We're going to be cave dwellers with fantastical tooling. Can you say it like that? Well, I did now, so... So we could make an iron torch for that other room because they don't spit sparks anywhere. That's 2 ingots. I think we're going to hold off on that. Yeah, we're going to need to get that iron. We're going to need to... I think he said we're going to get that ironed out. We're going to iron out that iron. Sleepy brain is sleepy. Okay, down to 124 jobs. Not bad. What are you doing, Jenny? You bringing more peat back? Oh, we have the peat stack now. We can dry the peat bricks. Yes. Fuel source for winter. Start stacking that up. Let's go. We are going to need a bit more of that. Okay, so we had to build the stone roof here to fix that bit of there, but I think we can dig this out a bit more now. Oh, this is phenomenal that we've got... It's the 8th of autumn, so it's fairly late on, but this is pretty good that we've got the smithy built. So now we need to go for the... Clay pit is the iron hoe. Okay. I think it's the nails, isn't it? We've got the water dipper for washing up and stuff. Ironclad door. That looks awesome. Oh, wake table. So sad. Wool dressing. So where is the... Oh, it's so... fiddly. Not in a criticizing way. I'm just trying to remember. Okay, let's just... We need to make these things, so let's not worry about the other stuff right now. How much raw iron have we got? 145. Wow. Okay. That's cool. Oh, I'm super happy with the peat bricks coming in, man. Oh, we got the kitchen done as well. The cooking pot is done. And needs eels. We have eels. How many eels does it need? Okay, this is cool. Oh, it needs 12. And then 24 basic food in total. 12 charcoal and 60 from the water jug. Okay. Yeah, that's what Blue was saying yesterday. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, maybe a worker comes in tomorrow. We have the money. So yeah, we'll get a worker in tomorrow and we'll, well, hopefully, and we'll crack on. Yeah, the bridges are very cool in this game. I like them a lot. That might make it easier to get over here and get that peat, right? We haven't built any paths yet. Normally I build a lot of paths, but I've just kind of, I don't know if I'm saving myself the effort or making things worse for myself. Why don't they put the berries? They've got dried berries, right? Really important. And they just, oh, maybe they don't go. Okay, dried berries are in a bowl, so they can't go. They can't go there. Okay, I understand. So we need a bowl stand. Place to store clay bowls and serve soups. Okay, so it's literally just having no space. That sucks. Day 19, here we go. I don't know if that's gonna help, but it might do. We'll build one anyway. More jobs, even more tasks. I'm going to bump the priority on this because I really want to get the stuff unlocked for the animals. Yeah, 11 days worth of food, man. Impressive. Why are they all sleeping in today? Come on, chop chop. Chop chop. Yeah, how many... Have we not got a batch going at the moment? No. We've got 189. I did put some mushroom picking on, didn't I? Alright. No harm in getting another batch. Yeah, 10-day seasons, yeah. This is cool, actually. This is working quite well in 2-speed. I feel like we're still getting enough of the animation and characters. Like, full speed would be bonkers. But I quite like this. ×2 on this. It's really annoying. I've got to put my codes in the spreadsheet, and until I do that, I've got this constant ping in Discord. I don't want to unping it right now because I'll forget to put the codes in the sheet like I did last month. So every time I glance across, I've got like a 1 ping message in Discord. But the first instinct is like, oh, someone's DM'd me. Nope. Oh, wait. What's this? Hello, Sarah. You've got eggs. You've got pigs. You've got expensive kale. You're not buying any chicks, though. Oh, wait, I don't have any left. I sold them already. Okay. I'm not going to buy your eggs. We've got our own eggs. We could get a male and female. Oh, this is a senior boar, though. And a baby female piglet. A bit of a risk. I don't think we've got space for... Pigs are just going to be for slaughter, right? Yeah, we're not having that right now. Oh, hello, Henry. Hello, Henry. You're 48 a day. You're sickly. You're a heavy sleeper. You're a pessimist. Do we hire Henry on? No. He's already left. He's already left. He's like, screw this. This is a miserable... I made a terrible mistake. I'm not interested in working for you. Wow. I didn't really want to hire this guy anyway. Heavy sleeper, pessimist, who's sickly. No. Uh-oh. We've unlocked a bunch of stuff. I think... I don't know how we unlock that. Workbench. Okay, let's have a look in ideas. I think it might be the water dipper. Clean water source for peasants. No, that's not the one. Coal storage. Coal bin is gonna probably be useful because we keep storing that stuff out in the rain all the time. Driving me nuts. So the kitchen unlocks stuff, and so does the Okay, let's see if this is giving us any new clues. Bathtub. Toilet. Water trough. Needs a... Okay, so it is the water dipper is the key. So we need the water dipper. And then it's planks and nails. Okay. Okay, it is the water dipper. So it doesn't say it unlocks here, but it does unlock. I need a bigger room. You guys. We need bigger room. Oh. Okay. We do have that pillar there, so this shouldn't be an issue. Oh, they're both working at it. Nice. Let's go. Double team. You're finally home after 3 hours of driving? Holy heck. Good, glad you get to relax now. Senor Bor? Senor Bor. No, Senor Bor. I expect you to be bacon. Good kitty cat, bringing home more meat for the fam. Excellent work. Kitty cats, like, are real heroes in this game. Yes! More space. Object, water dipper. Okay. Okay, that's going to need planks. Dang it. But I want that built as soon as possible. So, how many planks have we got? None. How many logs have we got? 34. Okay, so this work needs to bump up. When slaughtering the things, literally the hide rack is just there. Like, how much effort is it to take that and put it there? God. I think this thing, the charcoal kiln, yeah, I can't lower that because charcoal's going to be used in so many other processes. But yeah, we definitely need to get our wood chop on. More meat for the smoker. Come on, gang. Come on. We can do it. So currently they're working on finishing the bowl stands. Not a bad thing. Hopefully that means they can bring the bowls of berries and put them on there. But they have storage here though. At least they've got it there out of the rain. Muppets. Hey, look! We're using the cooking pot. Yes! There! And they put the bowls of berries on the bowl stand. Let's flipping go! This game is so pleasing when everything starts clicking. Okay, let's look at our supplies. So, yeah, some more peat bricks I think we need. We should probably get some more hay. Oh, it's just about to turn winter, isn't it? So, no, I don't want these ones. Okay, there we go. Did they gather all the mushrooms? 13 days of food, yes they did. Fan-dabby-dozy. You know what? All this work here, we're going to cancel that for now. We don't need that extra iron yet. Fantastic. Hey Lady L, good to see you. How are you doing today? Let's go. Brain, stop thinking about Project Zomboid all the time. How is it not breakfast already? Time's all screwy today. I mean, at least I had a little nibble earlier. I've had to adjust my eating and fasting and that, because I think possibly that it was the coffee thing burning a hole in my stomach. I don't know why I got sick a few weeks back with that. Just always drinking the coffee on an empty stomach. I don't know. That's my suspicion. So now I kind of forced myself to have like a little mini breakfast before stream. Crazy talk. Yeah, DST, right? Yeah. Yeah, DST is definitely messed up this week. Timings, for sure. Studies are stressful, but you're hanging in there. Let's go. Soon it'll be easier. Yeah, well, last time it went very well in your favor, so I know, I have no doubt that you're up for the challenge. Oh yeah, this is where I wanted to put the ingot bin in the middle, right? There's a thing in this game, right? If you put down the right storage thing or whatnot near, I think it's like a diagonal, like maximum 2 away or something, it auto fills it when something's ready to, when it's cooked. I assume that's still a thing. Yeah, you got this. Good vibes. Okay, so they haven't managed any of those tools yet because it's still the plank hold up, right? Plank hold up.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
Thanks for the raid, Burke Black, and welcome you 1081 lovely people.
You know how we're having like a really quiet, nice, calm day, chat? Hi. Thank you. No. I was just considering how my brain's not really working, and it's nice that it's so quiet. Hi, Burke.
Hey, sir,
thank you very, very much. I really appreciate you, Burke. Thank you, my man. Hey, Silver, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Short Whiff or Wolf. And so, Warrior Lock, welcome aboard. It sounds like Warrior Lock. Thank you very much. Welcome in, everybody. Onimaru18, thank you for the follow.
Oh, hey, Onimaru,
We chased tornadoes. Right, yeah, you were playing this game called Outbreak, I think. But it's like spelled weirdly. Outberg. Outberg? Oh, is it called Outberg? Did I get the game title wrong? Let's play the raid song.
Going to need a bigger
Burke, rest well. Thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate you. You are one of my favorite content creators. And it's a pleasure to have you bring your crew over here, Captain. Thank you very, very much. I hope Outbreak... How was Outbreak, everyone? How was it?
boat.
How was it? Was it like on a scale of what do they measure tornadoes in? Isn't it out of 5 points? I saw some Fox News thing, some Fox News weather people. They had 5 out of 5 tornado warning. So it's messing stuff up right now, right? In the heartland. I hope everybody's safe. I know that's got nothing to do with the game per se. It's a coincidence, but I hope everybody's safe. So it's storm chasing based upon real weather data scenarios. Oh, wow. Okay, EF scale. Gotcha, Tiger. That's why we were playing, because there was one near him. Oh, that's right. I saw him post on X, right? He had one nearby. I hope everybody's safe and that. It's terrifying, like when you see all the cars upside down. And I saw the Fox News thing that I saw briefly had like pictures from storm chasers. So, you know, out there. And they had one, and the tornado was massive. And there was a big lightning strike through like the middle of it, and the car, like, I don't know how zoomed in the camera was, but like relatively it was like high quality, like not pixelated or anything. It was like, I was like, I get it with the storm chasing and it's exciting and that, but there's no way you're getting me in a vehicle or anywhere near. Like, it looked like they were like 200 yards or whatever, 200 meters away from this thing, and I'm like, no. Why would you be anywhere near? This is Mother Nature reminding us that we are insignificant in the context of natural powers. Mother Nature's like, oh, all right, you're gonna mess with me, are you? Have a tornado. Okay, well, I hope everybody's safe and happy. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time in the outbreak. I know Gassy was playing Cream, and I think Juicy was with them. So welcome in, everybody. Thank you very much for those who have chosen to follow the channel. My name is GrumblesTheDwarf. I play all sorts of different games with a leaning towards storytelling and role-playing and shenanigans. And today we're playing some more Clanfolk. This is a new save that we started yesterday. They just had an update to this game. It's a small, very small indie developer, published through Hooded Horse as well. And I've played this game and had an eye on it for quite some time. I love it. It just had a big update called Natureswrath, funnily enough, where they've introduced floodplains, flooding, more dangerous fires, and lightning strikes. Which can hit your Clanfolk as well. It's kind of like a RimWorld inspired idea with the game, and it's come quite a long way in the couple of years or so since its release. The developer's very active on it. It's one of those passion projects. I think it's a one-person, but I could be wrong, but I think it's a one-person thing. And it's just super fun. You've got to survive the winter. It's set in the Scottish Highlands in the 1300s. So yeah, it's I call it RimWorld inspired because there's, you know, an overlap in terms of playstyle and the look and feel of it, but it's very, very much its own distinct thing. It's, you know, set in a completely different era and more reality, if you will. And this is our little humble family. This is Jeff and Jenny and their lovely little son Jurek, who's a community member and fellow streamer here in the chat with us. Jurek is currently a baby, very immature, needs to be taken to the bathroom often and, you know, fed and whatnot. And in the game, it's very much the same thing. And he's about to become the newest member of our workforce. Yeah. A lot of storm chasers are... Hang on, I missed that. A lot of storm chasers are to watch and spot them. They help give updates and warnings. This is true. Silence of the Ferret. I really like that. I didn't think about that, but it makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh. Oh, looks like I tickled a spot there. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I hope everybody's safe. As I said, that's the main thing. I mean, I get it. I totally get it. I'm just saying, I don't know. I suppose it could be thrilling. It could be exciting. I could see a world where I'm out there, but knowing me, I would probably like get my sense of direction mixed up and end up driving into the tornado. You know, that's the kind of... around this place, if you choose to stick around, I'm very much recognized for the mistakes that I make in games. Like, it's very... Yeah. So, yeah, that would probably happen in... I like to think that I'm a bit more serious in real life in terms of, like, risk taking and knowing what I'm doing. But if I really sat down and thought about my life's history, it might not be as true as I wish it was. He has to earn his fried Mars bars, exactly. JPL24, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Good vibes be with you. We're also live streaming over on YouTube in parallel. You can subscribe over there for free if you want to support the channel for the low price of $0.99. You can subscribe on YouTube as well for completely free. We are about to launch a brand new Project Zomboid, another small indie game you might have heard of. I don't know, Burke Black ever heard of Project Zomboid? Has he played Project Zomboid? I'm teasing, I know he has. But we're about to launch a brand new YouTube mini-series role-playing in Project Zomboid. My first attempt at role-playing in Project Zomboid. I'm very new to the game. I've only just started playing it. But while there's a whole bunch of you here in the room, I'm going to queue up my... I'm going to give you a little teaser. Or two. Let's see. Let's see if I can queue this up for you. My Clanfolk are fine. They're not going to... Nothing's going to happen to them while I'm not looking at the screen, right? It's not how it works in computers and games. Let's see. Here's the concept trailer. So let's get that one. Okay. No, shut up, YouTube ads. Why? Grrr. Stupid ads. Okay, skip. Right. Okay. That's that one. And then I'll queue up this one as well. Wait, I'm going to make sure I get the right one. It's complicated, this whole browsing business. Alright. Okay, let's go. I got this one. Let's watch this. Here's my trailer. I'm going to pause the other game because that's going to drive everyone nuts if I don't do that. Yeah, B41 multiplayer. Here we go. I'm on this screen over here. I need to change this volume here. Oh, let's do that again.
My name is Jock Jefferson, and if you're reading this, I hope it's because you just bought my book and we shook hands at the book signing. This is how it all began, for me at least.
What could possibly go wrong?
just find me some smokes now. Huh. What are the chances of that? Looks like it's gonna be a good day after all. Get away from me!
Or not.
I ain't taking no bites, no eat like this. Maybe I am. Ow! Holy crap. That really was my story. Thank you, and good night, Steve.
All right, so we go from that, right? That was the teaser trailer. We go from that, and now we got this. This is the start of episode 1. Hey, Jack, how you doing? All right. If you want to see any more of that, you got to tune in on Saturday on the YouTubes. That is Time to Survive. I am super excited about it. Let's go. I am super, super excited about it. It's going to be myself and 3 others. 2 from my mod team, Mr. Viper's Nest and Lanovar, and a community member and long-term RP friend, Mr. Purpley. And he's having his internet upgraded today, so he might not be in the chat right now. And the 4 of us are gonna kick off a mini-series. It's gonna be a whole bunch of follow-up series, assuming that it's successful and I carry on having fun with it. And yeah, it's going to release. It starts Saturday night at 1800 hours Central European Summertime, which equates to in US times. I don't know. We'll have to get a schedule together or something. We'll work that out. You can check out that playlist, subscribe on YouTube for free, and check it out when it drops on Saturday night. Feel free to check out the teaser trailer. Again, I think the teaser trailer is funny and it kind of sets a little bit the tone and the idea, but it's a very rough concept. And I think the production quality of the pilot episode is significantly better. Because I'm learning Project Zomboid, and I'm also learning how to produce the videos and produce cinematics for Project Zomboid in parallel. So hopefully it'll start strong and gain some good momentum. I'm very, very, very excited. And a little bit addicted to Project Zomboid. Surprise, surprise. Noon EDT and 9 PDT. There you go. There you go. So some of you can have it with your cornflakes. Thank you, Short Wolf. Who would see that coming, right?
Thank you
Yeah,
for the
exactly.
22 long months of
Nice emote
subscribing,
combo,
Parkerzilla.
Jack.
Keep grumbling.
Thank you, Parkerzilla. Thank you for the Prime Gaming on the line. I really appreciate it. And the 22 months. Welcome back to the underground lair. Keep grumbling. I try my best. I've always got something to grumble about. 'Cause I'm old and weary. Figuratively and literally at some points. Okay, how's our clan folks getting on? We still have yet to put all the things and stuffs together, but we need this water dipper, so we need planks. And that's going to equate to tools. And then here's all of our bits and bobs at the top here. We need planks for making some metal tools, but we really need to make this water dipper. It's the last day of autumn, so when winter kicks in, food obviously becomes sparse, freezing temperatures kick in, and the game becomes a lot harder. Holy cow. Silver, thank you so much. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the community. Let's go. Thank you, Silver. I hope you're doing well today, buddy. You are our cat, which I think you know. That's you, Silver. Oh, I was wondering this before, if there was a follow cam. And there is a follow cam. I'd never noticed that camera before. Hey, Mutopian, thank you for the tier 1 and the 23 months. Thank you for the sub over on YouTube as well. Welcome aboard. Jonathan, thank you very, very much. Why do we have to have a hype train, though? I don't like hype trains. They're discombobulating. I'm a cat. Well, I'm lazy and in pain today, so one part is the cat. Oh, I'm sad to hear that you're in pain. I hope you can have a lazy day and the pain eases off for you. And hopefully it's not the hearing thing again. I got a banana emote from Twitch for yeah, again, I think it was for sharing a clip on April Fool's Day or something. I got this one. Of course, we already had Tiger's banana. That one. So, yeah, you can make of that what you will. Also, go follow my friend Tiger on YouTube. He hates having shout-outs. So, I would never shout him out. But you should go follow him on YouTube and on Twitch. It's completely free. And it really helps all of us out. He's the GM of our current Dungeons and Dragons homebrew campaign, Conquest and Cataclysm, which we film as often as we can. Sometimes, well, we've been live broadcasting it on Sundays when the stars align and all the cast is available. And we're going to have a chat about it tonight, about whether we can do some recorded sessions to try and get into a more regular production and publication cycle with that. Okay, so how we need to get... Unfortunately, the father of our little family of 3 here has got the lazy trait. He's jolly as well, but yeah. And Jenny has a fast metabolism. She's sickly, but she's also jolly. So they are a jolly young parent.
69 bits ladder lily.
And the baby Durak is consequently, as you would expect, bored, cold, talking, jibber-jabbering to his mother, lonely, which is weird because he's in his mother's arms right now. He's getting rained on. He's being carried. He had a good talk, and he's well fed. So, yeah.
Well, Well, since the
He's like
railways
Santa.
were
He's
made
jolly and only works
possible
one day a
by
year.
Scotsman and all
Lady
those
L, thank you for the
Scotsmen,
69.
Clanfolk deserve a choo-choo.
We deserve a choo-choo. Is that why we're having this? For the inspiration for trains from a Scotsman came from 1300s Highlands event. The Clanfolk heard some sort of random choo-choo in the background. Well, it's good to know that I had a hand in inventing trains. Something I didn't know. Thank you both for the biddies. Thank you, Lady L and Dutch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The trees and the plants are starting to look ragged. It's oh, I love this. Look at this beautiful artwork that they've done for this game. They've added these floodplains when the heavy rains kick. This is not heavy rain right now. This is a bright sunny day in Scotland. But you get areas that flood. Oh, like here. Look at that. And it's so cool the way they've done the artwork. I love that. That's fairly shallow right now, but you could get even more, and it can eventually wreak havoc on some of your farmland and stuff like that. Very cool. Disco coming in with the 900 biddies. Wow. That's more than 899. Thank you, Disco. Appreciate you, buddy. Alright, how are we doing for hay? Because... yeah, not bad. Not bad. Hey, Wolfie, how you doing?
Creature, but
Let's go.
dangerous.
20 minutes and I have my breakfast break, as I like to think of it. So that's good. I'll get some food and a fresh cup of coffee. Unfortunately, it's not Madrina, so I don't know if we have that here in Germania. I should order me some of that Burke Black Madrina's coffee. It's currently warm enough here, that being the Scottish Inner Hebrides, that real feel is 12 degrees C with the wind included, of course. Being in the sun is very hot right now. Yeah, it feels a lot more than that. Are you channeling your inner cat? I'd channel when the sun's shining like that, like on a window in the little kitchen here. I'd lean out of the window and channel my inner cat. Like sometimes when I go on a break and I'm away a bit longer, I'm making my food and my coffee, but I'm also just basking in the sun.
Oh, hey, Lord
Again, only on cooler days, not on hot days. I like the sunshine, but I don't like hot weather. I'm old and grumpy enough to hate hot weather. Toast and eggs, nice, Disco. Enjoy. Don't get sunburned on one side. I've been sleeping on my left all week because I sunburned my right side. Okay, right. Speed 2. We've been playing on Speed 2 for some of this now. I usually play these games on Speed 1 because I lack the brain power to keep up with the faster than that. Typically, I get too easily distracted and forget what I was doing. I do suffer from short-term memory issues. So sometimes I'll say, oh, let's do this. And I'll go over here and then I'll be like, what were we doing? That's life. You got to get both sides, right? Lord of the Onion Rings? Lord of the Onion Rings. I love that. One onion to rule them all. I love that we have this cooking pot going, man. This is fantastic. So many things that are new or that I've not played with before in this game. We've got the dried berries going on. We've got the little chicken barn. I hope some traders are going to come in wanting to pick up some of these chicks because I don't want to have to feed... Well, I suppose we can always have chicken nuggets, right? We have a window now into the workshop, so that's good. Probably... I'm not going to do it. They do still poop in holes in the ground, which is not all that good. We haven't unlocked toilets yet. Let alone toilet roll. Good luck, Tiger. Safe travels and real worlding. May everything be epic and in your favor. Let's go.
A casual one, huh?
Hey, Uriel-san. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated.
Uriel's Owen lost their mind and just cheered 100 bits.
Now, Angry Pirate Man. That's a bit excessive. Alright, thank you for the hype train, folks. Thank goodness that's over. Whew.
Holy, a hype train just ended at 5, through level 3, and had 5 crazy people.
Thank you very much for the 7 gifted subs and the 1169 bits. Nice. Were you trying to prolong it? Nice. Thank you very much for the support, folks. I really appreciate it. I do this full time. We are here Wednesday through Sunday every week. On Twitch and on YouTube for our live stream broadcasts. There is additional content that goes on YouTube and discrete videos and playlists each week as well. Currently we're in a Space Engineers series, Colony Battlegrounds, with Captain Jack, TC Freer, Beeblebum, Masonic Turnip, A-Gear, Akane Empire, and Survival Bob. Yes, I remembered them all. I'm getting good at this. Those are the places you can find us on. If you want to see clips and stuffs. And I don't post very often on a lot of those things because I'm kind of old and not really inclined to spend my energy on things like TikTok and X and stuff like that. But sometimes I post stuff there, like when I do a new video. So yeah. Feel free to follow those. I don't really understand it. I feel like I'm too old for TikTok. I don't get it. It's a little bit like that with the YouTube the YouTube shorts. That was easy for me to say. I'm more of a long form content. I like a nice, long, slow, progressive story rather than a 60 seconds adrenaline rush. But you know, you can't fight it. It is what it is. It exists and it's there. So you gotta kind of dip your toe in. We typically stream for about 7 or 8 hours on those days, Wednesdays through Sundays. It varies a little bit by day and by content. Some stuff's a little bit more got a little bit more energy to it, but generally speaking, the tone here is relaxed and good vibes oriented and very much about storytelling and, yeah, following, for example, our little characters here. Our 3 little heroes, Jeff, Jenny, and Jurak. Lazy Jeff. It's not lazy. Oh, we should have had Lazy Susan as his wife. And sometimes things catch fire. And you'll find that quite a few of our friends and community members and fellow streamers like to remind me of that. Arguably, excessively. But, you know, I'm not judging. Maybe, inwardly, silently. Jeff, Jenny, and Jurak? Yes, exactly. The 3 DJs. Sometimes... What? When's the last time I set anything on fire or crashed a car? Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind that second one. Oh, did you change? I need to change the youtube.com/@GrumblesTheDwarf. Was it that one you changed? All right. So, speed 2. Here we go. Yeah, so if you're intrigued about Clanfolk, if you've played or watched RimWorld, and you think that's kind of cool, but a little bit chaotic at times, or I kind of like that idea, but maybe a different setting, that kind of thing, it's definitely worth having a look on Steam for Clanfolk. It's good fun. Cool, thank you, Viper. Oh, I'm responsible for other people's fires now because they were in the game with me and burnt my stuff down? That somehow makes it my fault. I trained them? They don't really have a full rebuff for that, I'll be honest. I'm just kind of thinking it through, and it's like, nah, there's enough videographic evidence out there to potentially support your case. Potentially. Can we, have we got enough time?
Thank you, Durek, for the tier 1 gift sub to Invisible Tree.
Speaking of YouTube Shorts, what is this? This is a berry bush. What am I harvesting a berry bush like that for? Okay, hang on. We've got a visitor. Okay, buy my chickens, my little baby chickens, and sell me straw and hay. Yes, perfect. Okay, perfect. That's fantastic. Okay, right, you can leave. Thank you. And let's hire on Eva here. What she got? Well-fed, entertained, hypothermic. She's a pessimist. Well, you're hired. Get to work. Well, that's the first thing you do is go and hide in the barn and then complain. Jeez. Get to work. I just hired you on to work, not to hide in the barn with the chickens and complain. Get to work. Wow. Yes, it's day 1 of winter. We might be in... Oh, wait. Wait, why? What happened to my plankage? What happened to the plank work? Eva, get some planks done. This is not good because we haven't gotten the dipper made, which means we don't have the water trough and for the chickens yet. Not good. Not bueno. See, this is what happens. I get all distracted. I'm talking about all sorts of other nonsense. Oh, we got another baby chicken. Okay, well, that's free food, I guess. Okay, come on, come on. Here he comes. Here comes Jeff. Come on, Jeffrey. How many planks do we need here? 10 planks for this thing. Oh, flip sticks. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a rush. Oh, and we haven't yet mined out. We've got to mine that out because we need to open up a vent for the chicken shed because they're going to freeze to death otherwise. Oh, water's going to become... Oh, don't let the lake freeze up yet. It's only day 1 of winter. It's minus 5.2 Celsius. Oh. Okay. We can make flax stems now. I don't think we have much in the way of flax anyway. Okay, they knocked that through, so we need to put an air vent in here between these rooms to share this room. Wait, room temperature minus
I've got
9.6.
coffee. Everything else can wait.
What? Oh no, we need to go and get more peat bricks as well. Oh, for Pete's sake. Alright, gang, I need to go and get my proper breakfast sorted out. So, bear with me. I'm going to... Don't you need a new bed for the new girl? I actually have this bed here, which I can assign to her. Now, what I did forget though, Gala, is I left it in this room, which is freezing cold. So actually what we need to do is move that bed and bring it in here. She can sleep next to the cooking pot. That'll be fine. This room is minus 9.5 degrees. So we have a heating problem. We need to keep that lit. However, in order to keep that lit, we have another problem. Yeah, we have another problem. We're going to need more peat. Okay. And we didn't get to build a bridge. Look at the snow's fallen already. Covering the mountaintop. Oh, it's snowing. Alright, I'm going to leave you guys to manage the farm. And I'll be right back. Manage the farm. What am I talking about? Manage the clan.
Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
Alright, I am returned. Camera will be back on once I've had my breakfast. Good vibes, everybody. How are we doing? Did we unlock the thing yet? The water trough? Oh, we got the water dipper, yeah. Let's go. Good job. Good job, chat. Looks like you were running the village pretty well. Thank you for the lurker, real son. Alright, they're going off to get the peat by the looks of it. Yep. Wow, they take a really long path for that. Goodness me. Alright, so that means we've unlocked bathtub at water trough. Oh, now, oh no, we need more space for the water trough. Good morning, Ratty. Welcome in. Oh, okay. No, we can get it in here. Perfect. That needs 25 nails. 25 nails. Oof. Okay, that is a lot of nails. I think we have to prioritize that, get that done. Oh, we need charcoal. Oh, we need so many things now.
Oh, hey, Fruz. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Hey, Ruiz. Thank you very much for the follow. Or Fruzy. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Hey, Lanavar. Zombie Sleepwalker mod signing in. Good vibes, Lanavar. Alright, well, food is down to 7. We had that up at like 13 or something before. Okay, we can now make a bathtub, but I think that's not a priority right now. Are there any more shrooms still out here? Or have they all died? They have all died. Uh-oh. Okay, shrooms are gone. Looks like it's gonna be chickens and eggs on the menu, boys. Dehydrated chicken and dried mushroom soup winter, yeah. It's fine. Oh, they're freezing cold though. Normally, to be fair, normally I have enough heating going on by this stage. But in this case, I appear to have bungled the heat generation issue quite badly. I think we do ordinarily have furs by now as well, which I think we have not managed to achieve this go around either. Oh, it's we have 8 dry hides though. So we can actually afford to make more clothes. Let's see, where am I looking here? Inventory, clothing. We need 1 more fur tunic, yep. And then we can make some fur cloaks. Perhaps. Let's see if we get lucky with that. The barn is -5. and the living space is minus 18. So is it the animals just producing more heat? I remember what it is now. I'm not sure about the space, the volume, but this is I think they changed the game in one of the updates so that if you're in stone, this is naturally colder. So this is stone wall, and this is just natural cave. So that's probably, and it's a smaller space, and I don't know about the animals making heat. I'm not sure about that bit. This is rough though, minus 20 now. We might lose the game on account of a lack of heat. I could move the fire indoors. But that throws sparks out, and that's not a thing. We're going to lose the game entirely if we bring the fire indoors. Dang. Dang, man. You know what? Let's look at it on the positive side, chat. We've invented refrigerated food. Indoor food refrigeration. We'll go with that. Oh, that's them chattering their teeth or something. Oh no, I think that's her eating some mushrooms as well. Oh, jeez Louise, man. This cooking pot doesn't give off any heat. We need peat bricks. We need peat bricks desperately. Well, the problem is, like, so we could dig this out. If we dig in here a little bit. We could potentially put the fire here. That could be a thing. I think we're going to have to try it. We're going to have to try it. You're going to make bricks out of peat?
Wait. I didn't sign up for this. I don't feel like being made into bricks. You can forget it. I'm out of here.
So they're living in a freezer? Yeah, they're living in a box. They're living in a frozen box. This is rough, guys. This is no buenos. I spent so much time worrying about the chickens that I didn't pay enough attention. Oh, there's a dead stag. We'll have that. Yeah, let's grab that. Never look a gift dead stag in the mouth twice because it's worth more than one in the bush. I don't know. There's a saying in there somewhere. Oh, I just realized she's actually just clearing off. She's had enough. She hates us. Oh, that's a wolf. There's a wolf pack. They're the ones that killed the stag. Oh. Are we going to try and steal their... Oh my god. Oh no. This is not bueno. It is literally... Wait a minute. We're down a chicken. Ratty, Disco, Blutenum, and Lan. Where's Viper Chicken?
Chicken down. Chicken down. Red, repeat. Red alert. Chicken down. We have lost a chicken. I don't know where. He's become wolf stomach lining. It's entirely possible. Oh no. Oh no. Jeez, this really sucks. Let's get some let's get some peat. Quick as poss. Oh no. That's gonna derail everything. Oh no, kitty cat, what are you doing? There's wolves out there. You're not gonna although, have you ever seen those videos where like a cat scares a bear off and things like that? It's pretty hilarious. Oh, come on, lazy Jeff. You just popped down the road for some roll-ups. Oh, jeez Louise. We have to go and take it. Go and fight for our right to have the Viper chicken back. Well, I mean, I guess we're going to have to rename one of these. I can't not have the mods. Especially as chickens. That's almost blasphemous around here. Oh no, they're not going to be able to wash anymore. Oh my god, this is terrible. We've got 8 days worth of food though, that's good. I need to get that fire moved indoors as quick as poss. This is just gonna have to do. This is gonna have to be deep enough. Should be fine. Oh no, the water dipper is frozen. Oh, it's all falling apart. Where are you going, Raddy? Oh, you're coming out here to eat. Okay. I wish I knew what happened to that to Viper. I don't think there's a log, right? I can't see. Wow, he just, yeah. Maybe he has just gone down the store. We'll see. What have you got? You're going to bed? What? No, you're not. You're bringing the eels in. Okay, that's fine. But we need to look at that. That must be so freezing. She's got no cloak on. Oh, and she's going out to do the peat stuff. Oh no. Where's the other cloak that we got made? I'm sure we had at least one. Yeah, oh, we have a fur tunic. Who's wearing that? Oh, the wee baby's wearing it. Huh. Oh, that's cute. So he did take one of the tunics. Okay. Oh, someone's here. Are you a worker? Yeah. Get to work. What is the peat stuff is that going to be gathering? I guess so, right? Jobs. Oh, it's a harvest. Wait, it's a harvesting job. Okay, go. Go, gadget harvester. Okay, he might save us. Alexander might save us. Oh, this is terrible. I feel so bad for Jenny that she's out there without a cloak or nothing. Yeah, but I have to... At the moment, they're going to freeze to death, so I have to try and balance it out. I can always sack him off before... in a day. She's too cold. I don't think she's even... Did she even get... Oh, she did get a piece. Okay. But the first thing they need to do is dry it off in here, so... This is a very, very precarious situation. Man, this is really rough. Could also be that someone comes in to trade with us for food. Well, we also have the chickens to kill. I'm gonna turn that into a normal egg. Alright, Jenny, bring the eggs in. Oh, that's a good... Okay, 5 bricks. That's not bad. For 1 piece. And there's another 10. Plus he's working on these ones. Okay, we might yet get through this. We need to sort the heating situation out desperately. We can't have it being minus 18 to 20 in the cave. I don't think there was a peat bog on our side of the river. This is all thistles and heather and things. No, it's all... There's this big one here, this massive bog. That's even further away. And then there's this one. And that's it. Unfortunately. But yeah, having them cross the water is also not a good thing, right? But we haven't got the wherewithal to build a bridge right now. I mean, we have the technology, but we just don't have the capacity. Okay, we have the water trough in place. So currently, right, chat, the chickens are... They're eating directly from the hay. So I think that's fine. I'm not going to build the food trough right now. I don't know if it's more effective or... I suppose it could be indoors. Keep them out of the cold. Okay, here he comes. He's bringing some bricks in. We're up to 30 bricks now, drying off. Excellent. Drying off in this minus 16 workshop. I love that they go into the chicken barn. They go in the chicken shed to warm up. It's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. Okay, we need to get this digging done as well. Yeah, we'll get him to carry on doing the harvesting for as long as he doesn't quit. I don't imagine he's going to hang out here that long. Sucks, man. We'll not even be able to get the better tools and all that. What's he doing now? He's freezing. He's actually coming back. He's not even getting out there to do the job because he's coming in to warm up. And they're all warming up in the chicken barn. This is so embarrassing. Oh, jeez. Can you believe this? They're actually warming up in the chicken barn. Oh, we got that stag. What? Stinking rotten stag. It's horrible. It's a mess already. Oh. What's going on here? There's 2 female cats playing around over there. Uh-oh, we're going to end up with kittens. Here comes Silver. Do. Got to look at there's 2 rats in the hen barn. Alexander, come on. Oh, there you go. You can warm up by the fire. She's cooking. Come on, we need to get this done. I've got to get the fire in here at least as a starting point. Why is Jenny doing it? That makes him unhappy, but... Why isn't Jeff doing this? Jeff, you're the flipping miner. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes, old sad sack over here. I know, Alexander's... He's really not pulling his weight. I do like this idea of having him drop all of his good warm clothing and then sending him home. And he doesn't even get to tell his clan all about it because he dies on the way back. Horrendous. There's hot chicks in the chicken barn. Mind out of the gutter. It's like Alexander's gonna tell his clan chief he's really upset because he came over here on rumors of hot chicks. And it turned out that it was very literal. It was these baby chickens that were warm in the barn. Okay, I think that if we put a fire in here... That is gonna go wrong. It's got to be one further back. I need this one done. Jeffrey. I've just put Jeff on overwork. And Jeff's response is, screw that, I'm having to lie down. What the heck, Jeff? What in the world? I can't even force him to work. Oh no, baby Jurek. No, warmth is terrible. Come on, guys. We've got to get the fire in here. I don't know how long I can... I don't know how long I can take this. I'm not trying to kill you. I'm trying to have you survive. Get to work. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is awful. This is so sad. Jurak is on low health. No. No. Alexander, what? He's leaving. Oh, he's leaving. Come on, Jeff. You've got to get this done. Come on. Come on. This is not how I saw this ending. Okay, go. Go, go, gadget. Move the fire. No! Jurak, no. This is the worst. He died of thirst. We have water everywhere. But it's all frozen. This is so bad. Poor Jenny. Why is he's going outside to play with his flute? Jenny, get the fire lit. Come on. Oh no. Okay, it's nearly only minus 20 in the room. Oh man, I'm so sad. We lost baby Jurak. Froze to death. We could save scum it. Should we save scum it and just pretend it never happened? I don't know when the last save was though, because autosave is off. Oh, I just realized I made a horrible... Oh no, there is autosaves. Do you reckon we could save? Okay. I'm going to go back to this one. I don't know if we're going to be in time to save him. Okay, hang on. Pause. Okay, what are we? Winter day 1, sunrise. Room temperature minus 10. Okay. Okay. Here's what we do. This is Operation Save Jurak. Okay, Operation Save Jurak is a go. So we're gonna mine this out, and we're gonna. This is what I should have done. I should have brought the fire in here already. We're gonna add water jug to the day's tasks. Okay, actually we have water jugs. They hasn't frozen yet. It hasn't frozen yet. So we'll add that to the next day's tasks. We're not going to replay your demise. That's not how this works. Oh, we don't have the water dipper built yet. It's so complicated. Wait, do we have Viper? Viper was already gone at this point. Viper was already gone. Wow. No one noticed. That's bad, chat. I can't believe none of you noticed Viper's demise. Can't believe none of you noticed it. We're doing the Durat kill cam in slow-mo? Wow. Can we get a prediction on how many times Durat will die before we save him? You kill the mods off all the time so we don't notice anymore? Wow. That's just rude. Okay, Raddy's going a long way for his food there. I wonder if it's a fox that ate the chicken and not the wolf. Semantics, Destiny. And also shh. I'm learning in baby steps. You know what, Beeblebum? I'm taking these baby step lessons to my grave with me. Or somebody's grave. I can't believe this cooking pot doesn't give off any heat. I feel robbed. The smoker does, but we don't have any we don't have any meat to smoke. Oh, we could solve this problem by smoking some of the baby chickens. Hey Omni, how you doing? Alexander came in as the potential hero of the story and just crapped out on us after like half a day. He was just like, nah mate, it's too cold here. Too cold. I'm off. Okay, so I do want to go and get the peat, but I'm going to move the fire indoors first because I think that's our path to success. We do need this vent because we need to warm up the chickens eventually as well. It's so cold in here. Minus 11 already in the bedroom. Tell you what, that's the 2x speed. It lulls you in. You think you've got everything under control. Oh, hello, Ranald. Yep, give me that. Give me that straw. And buy a couple of chicks. We'll keep one. We'll keep Viper, obviously. Okay, you can go. And then Materi, who's also a pessimist. Why do only pessimists come to this village? Why do only pessimists come to this village? Top priority, go get the harvest done. Next priority, get some cooking done. And then hauling. Okay, I'll do. Don't go and warm up in the barn. You've only just been hired on. It's flipping hilarious that they're warming up in the chicken barn. Alright, we've got this team. Look at little baby Jurek. He looks so happy. He's not going to have any problems, is he? He's going to have like a worry-free childhood. If only he would come of age so that he could mine for us. Worry-free. Not a worry in the world. Not a care in the world, that young man. Not a care in the world. He's totally chill. He will be. You will be. You will be. I miss it a little bit when Star Wars used to be Star Wars. Hey, new baby chick. Cooking fire. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna save everyone here just in time. You have a worry? We couldn't afford worries. A minor. Alright, let's get this moved. Top priority. Let's keep that lit. It's gonna burn through our branches quickly, but whatever. Come on, chop, chop, chop. Quickly, the baby's getting cold. We don't want anything to befall the baby. Are you out here? You're getting my peat bricks? Fantastic. I think we've got it, chat. I'm so glad that we thought of this in time before any bad stuff happened. So glad that we thought of this before anything bad happened. There you go. Beautiful. Look at how lovely and warm this room is now. A balmy -2 degrees centigrade. It's gonna go plus. Look at that. Yes. Got it. And now the smoker's lit. Okay, and now we need the water dipper made. So we've got to up the priority on working the timber. Wait, we can make a fireproof vent now? Why would that be a concern? I can't really see that being a thing. Fireproof vent? Ridiculous. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Flammable blocker. Boom. And we've got our first 5 bricks drying. I wonder if they take longer to... They probably do take longer to dry in that room at -9, right? Okay, the chickens have got +13 degrees. And we've got +14 in the cave. Oh. See? Was never in any doubt. Never in any doubt. Babylon. Never in any doubt. I got you covered, Jurek. I got you covered. Oh yeah. He's moaning about the cold still. If only you knew, sir. If only you knew, young sir. Alright, we've got to get some cloaks and everything made here as well. We're going to have to be careful because we're going to burn through our branches very quickly. But hopefully that'll be long enough. That'll last long enough for us to get the peat bricks going. Oh no, peat bricks. We got this covered. We got this, chat. Now we need the water dipper and the water trough. Do we have surprise stag? No. But there are plenty up here to be hunted, so they'll draw the wolves in anyway. I have utter contempt for the WHO, so I don't know and I don't care what they think. Morning, Hula. Yeah, let's go, buddy. Good morning. That's not to say that that wasn't a remark in any way related to, you know, you chatting and mentioning that. Just a thought that I shared with the room. Don't read any more into it. You're fine. Let's go. Hula, we're still on this brand new playthrough that we started yesterday with wee baby Jurak. Unfortunately, still not of age to come into. Still not of age to come into the mines yet, even though he's hankering for it. So what are you talking about, Jurak? There's no videographic evidence of anything else other than what I say. Okay, let's play a little roleplay game, chat. I'll play the role of the WHO, right? And you play the role of the public. Okay. You can absolutely trust everything I'm saying. Jurak is completely fine. You can see the evidence before your own eyes. There's nothing possibly wrong. There's no need to look into my funding or any propaganda, or it's all, you don't have to worry about it, you know? I will protect your safety, you know, your health. You can trust me. I've got no hidden agendas. Everything's completely, in fact, I'll tell you what, I'll do you a favor. I'll even put a flag underneath every single video, every bit of content and information, guaranteeing that you can be linked to everything I've said, so that you'll always come to the truth. I am the truth. I'm the science. Okay, that's enough of that now. Let's move on before I bust a blood vessel. It's funny that we were on day 2 of winter. Look, that's what some people think. But Jurak, if you look at the evidence, right? Year 1, winter 1, sunset. Okay, so all I'm saying is, right? That's the evidence that I can present to you. Right? It's right there. It's undeniable. I have fact checked your statement with regards to day 2 of winter. Clearly, you're wrong. Yeah, he's a baby. He can't even do algebra. I feel a rabbit hole's been found. Yeah. Maybe just, yeah. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. You know, it reminds me of Stats' soundbite. I trust Twitch chat because Twitch chat is never, ever wrong. In the same way as you guys can trust me. I read somewhere very recently on the internet that I'm a pro gamer. I can't remember I can't quote you a source or show you any peer-reviewed documentation to that effect, but I remember reading it on the internet very recently, so it must be true. Twitch chat is always wrong, but also always right. Also, it's like these rumors of Viper's demise when you can clearly see that Viper is right there. Okay, he might have had something done. He might have had some, you know, he's had a little touch up to his feathers or whatever, had the highlights done. Maybe that's what it is. Because he was tired of looking just like the other chickens, like Blutenum and Disco, and so he went for a different look. It's just a chicken with a different look. Yeah, exactly. Had a bit of work done. He's the Benjamin Button of this chicken playthrough. I see him with my eyes, but I feel something fishy is going on. I've been watching too much X-Files lately. I keep hearing the truth is out there and trust no one. Except Twitch chat. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Hula. Right? Hula, I heard some of these tornadoes and that were going down to our Kansas way. Hopefully they're not making it out to as far as you guys. Down to what I like to think of as the geographical south of the US. Safe and sound, that's good to hear, but I did think of you when I started watching the Fox News this morning. I don't watch Fox News, it was just a YouTube, you know, clip of Fox News weather people showing storms and storm chasers and things. Trust the smoking man? Yeah, there you go. There you go. I want to watch OG X-Files now. Dang it, Hula. I want to watch OG X-Files now. Who watched that when it first came out? We had it on like BBC Two, I think. 9 o'clock in the evening or something like that. What a great TV series when it first came, like. We almost have enough bricks for the peat oven. I'm going to keep that lit. Been enjoying rewatching it? Yeah. Scully's still a... Oh, man. Yeah, I had a crush on Gillian Anderson. That is... she's a lovely lady. Your opinion may vary. You watched it back on TV back in the year starting with 19? Yeah, there you go. I'm old enough to have been scared of the X-Files. Yeah, there you go. So many bad dreams from that, right? I even get rowdy and watch X-Files with no lights on. Oh my lord. We're gonna be like Mulder and Scully. That was good fun TV, man. Okay. I have lost my train of thought in relation to the game. I don't want any of my people in the game to suffer. So let's try and have a recap of what we're doing next. We need the water trough. So we need woodworking. We need work going on at the timbery. Our worker is still grabbing some more bricks for us, which is phenomenal. We've got 10 dried bricks. Where's all the wet bricks, though? Is that a... Is that a... Is there a ratio? Like, how many bricks dry to... I thought it was a 1-to-1. Oh, no, I think she only brought back 5 initially, right? So... Jeff, what are you doing, son? You're just going back indoors to warm up. Literally right next to the workshop where the bricks are. You absolute muppet. Okay. So, we've got to get work done at the timbery. Which is lumber skill. Oh, Alexander's here. That's going to be too much food, man. But I could get him chopping the wood at the lumbery. I don't know, man. I don't think I can risk feeding another one. Yeah, okay. We're not going to do that. Let's see. Who can we get to chop the wood? Can you do that? Okay, that should work. Once old Lazy Bones has finished warming himself up. Can I... Who can make clothing? Clothing. Oh, that's really low down there. Okay. There we go. We'll do that. Mattery can make me some clothes, perhaps. Yeah. They definitely like most TV series, right? Most TV series start off a little bit ropey. Like our pilot episode of Project Zomboid on Saturday night. It's a pilot episode. It's bound to be a little bit ropey around the edges. I think and hope it'll be fun. But we'll see. You know what? Look, I'm going to wait till this guy gets right here. Okay, watch this, chat. Watch this. See you later. I didn't let him ring the bell. Clear off. Jeff, sort your life out, Jeff. Can you just get busy? Here comes Jenny to warm up next to the fire. Where's the baby? Baby Durak is having fun. He's playing with his doll outside in the flipping blizzard. Is this what we call blizzard entertainment? Hey Bonty, good to see you, sir, ma'am. Good vibes, Bonty. I love the picture that you shared yesterday. Oh, Sequest? Oh, TC Freer loved Sequest. That's one of his faves. She called it the Flex. I was in my late teens, so nightmares for me, Lucky. Lazy Bulldog, yeah. Rewatched some of the series this winter, actually. They made some good stuff in that show, yeah. I think you could arguably pick and choose as well, right? You could skip the ones that are maybe not so good. Yeah, Jeff, your wife and your baby are tougher than you, right? Exactly. Look at this, it's 15.7 degrees and rising in both the barn and the sorry, chicken shed. There is no barn. Yeah, looking forward to see the progress, Bonte, how the painting continues. I wonder what happened. I mean, sorry. I was imagining that something might have befallen Viper at some point. But I realize now that was all just an illusion. Nearly had a Truman Show moment there. Okay, we really need we really need to get this water dipper done so that the chickens don't become dehydrated. It was a lack of coffee dream. Yeah, there you go. Well, literally while I'm sipping coffee. I've studied many philosophers and many cats. The wisdom of cats is infinitely superior. Yeah, I can imagine, Bonte. Yep. Definitely a lot of detail. That's cool though, and also that it's a commission. Oh, she's leaving? Okay, well, thanks, I guess. I mean, she got us some bricks, which we appeared to have burned through already. Holy cow, that's gone quick. How have we burned through those peat bricks already? Come on, guys. What's going on, Jeff? Current task is warming up. Son of a biscuit. Oh, she didn't get to make my clothing. Missed. I was hoping that lady would make my clothing before clearing off. Hey, Ziggy Ran. I've increased the difficulty based on one of the new difficulty settings, where we have it's called Nature's Wrath. It means dangerous lightning strikes, harder fires. I think the cold and the snow, there's something about that as well in it. Maybe the winter's a bit harsher or something. Heavier rains and the potential for flooding on floodplains, affecting like your crops and your whatever your working areas and stuff. I know, right? They're not they just don't seem that interested in surviving. I'm trying. I can only work with what I've got, right? I'm very worried about the chickens dying of dehydration. We've had that before. No, exactly. No one is frozen to death. Yeah, these clothes are horrible. The clothes are less efficient at keeping the cold out. Okay, there you go. What do you mean again? You are completely fine. Current task, bathroom. Except you're waiting to be carried. Jeff just walks past the baby and is like, whatever. You look rather flush, like you might need to be carried to the toilet. Oh well, I got some timber work to do. Don't die, little chick. I can see you wavering in the cold there. Viper's current task is being neglected. His current preference, his current occupation is being neglected. Oh God. It's gonna be so bad. That's gonna go out. There's gonna be no peat bricks again. We're relying on this one campfire. This one cooking fire to keep us alive right now. Damn it, Jeff. Come on. Warming up. Get on with it. Look at brave Jenny out there finishing off the work. She's like, well, somebody's got to get it done. Poor Jurek's just being ignored. What is going... What? No, she's got baby care top priority. Okay, we're going to have enough to unlock the water dipper. Then we can build the water trough again once that's built. And the animals might not die of dehydration. And then we need to get someone to go over and pick up the peat again. Eat, sleep, harvest, peat, repeat. Too bad the wood is hers. She treats the wood as her child. Oh, they just both walk past him. He's having no fun. He's just being left outdoors. You can't come in here to warm up without picking your baby up. Come on, take the baby with you. Pick up the baby. Why are we abandoning the baby? Wood doesn't freeze to death too? I mean, That's a random statement. Why? I don't see how that's got any bearing on what we're doing here. I see dead people. I see dead people. No, never happened. Heresy. Don't believe everything you read on the internet, Winged Flames. Unless it's coming from me, a reputable official source. I am the truth. Yeah, the baby wants to go in there and hang out with the chickens or eat that egg or something. I am getting mildly concerned now that I am genuinely getting concerned that there's something's up here. And she's not looking after the baby. The baby's been left outside an awfully long time. He's bored, filthy, hungry. He's got hyperthermia. He's had a good talk. He's grouchy and he's listening to Jenny. Okay, I have decided we're going to prioritize getting the baby. As much as I need the chickens to survive, I need the baby to survive way more. He's the truth and he really is out there. Can we get the baby, please? Jeff, go get the baby. Go and get the baby. Now the baby's moving. What the? He probably was too sick to move. Oh. I saved the baby. Oh my goodness. Imagine if the baby had died out there in the cold just being ignored by both of its parents. God, that would have been so devastating. Jenny's getting on with the work though. She's like, you know what? We need those chickens to live as well. Jeff's just flipping useless. I've had to put Jeff into overwork mode to get him to look after the baby. Oh, she was going to get the work done and now she's going to sleep. This is pretty rough. Now what's she doing? Oh, she's got to go to the bathroom. So she walked all the way to go to bed and then was like, oh, wait a minute. If as soon as I take Jeff off of overwork, he goes straight to bed. He's like, whatever, Jurek, you can stay in here with the chickens. You know what? At least Jurek's not dying of hypothermia. They do have to walk a long way for the bathroom. This is true. Yeah, maybe I could have put the poop holes up here. You're not wrong. It's a good spot. The ground's kind of frozen now. It's a long, long way. I mean, I kind of didn't want it near the house that much, but... Okay. This could be a good idea. We'll move the poop holes closer, but now I've got the manure and everything over here. Kind of sucks. Maybe we could make a doorway here. And put the poop holes here. Or here. Wow, we managed to avert that crisis of having the room be too cold. Whew, that was close. Oh! It's nearly rotten now. I missed out on free lucky stag. We've got to be careful we don't run out of twigs as well. The poor baby's just been dumped in the barn. He's starving now. Come on, Jenny. Come on. Look after your bairn. Go get your baby. Yay. Go to bed, Jurek. This is a bit too realistic, where the mother has to be massively overworked in order to have the family survive. Feels a bit too realistic. We do have plenty of water. We got all these water jugs here. So we're good on water. It's just that the animals can't be given water like that. The cattle survive. Okay, we have enough nails to make this. Nails! So that's good. You ended up playing till 6 AM with this game yesterday. You're welcome. You're going to come back to that room and wonder why all the chickens are so fat and where's Jurek? Oh no, imagine that. Pecked to death. Bah, reminds me of like the World War One stories of the rats in the trenches, right? Where if they had wounded colleagues and that, they had to do the best they could to keep an eye out, especially at night, because the rats would just come down and just nibble at the, you know, people's wounds and stuff. Ugh. We really got to stop having wars, man. It's just horrific. Pixel wars only. Okay, let's see what the family gets up to today. We really need that clothing. She's also my gatherer, though. Let's see if this works. Gotta make some adjustments here, see if I can fine tune it a bit so that we're not getting so stiffed. Really, 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 really gotta get that dipper done. Come on, guys. Come on, who's had enough sleep here? Lazy boy? Clock's ticking. No worries. Come on, Jeff, get up. Get some work done. Oh, they've even let their fire go out. That's how lame they are. They let the fire go out. Come on. I mean, lame, exhausted, poorly treated. Okay, here we go. What, Andro, what have you got for us? Oh, branches. I need branches. Sell these chicks. Perfect. Ready, disco, LAN. Wait, where's Blutenham? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should I have taken the Neeps as well? Durak ate Blutenham in revenge for me torturing. Don't know what you're on about. No idea what you're talking about. Okay, maybe this guy can get the clothing done. Will he get that done? Looks like it. That would be absolutely phenomenal if he could get that clothing done. Oh, I could have used them in the cooking pot, right? Oh, I didn't think of that. I haven't got used to having that yet. Okay, we have liftoff. Water trough. Boom. Go. Needs 10 more planks. I'll buy onions. There you go. I'll buy peat bricks. Dry peat bricks. Oh, phenomenal. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Kathy. Rory's getting some clothes made for us. Getting some new furs done. Let's go. We're going to turn this thing around. We're going to turn this thing around, I tell you. There is one tunic. Did she put that on straight away? She did. Fantastic. Let's go. Jenny's got a tunic. Jenny's got her tunic. Jenny's got a gun. Or Janie. I gotta be careful because I just quickly skim read the last few lines of chat again. And I saw Jurak, and then I saw Blutenham saying you could use them in the cooking pot or roast them on the fire. Jeff's gonna get some warm clothing. Let's flipping go. Look, she's not so cold now. Let's not let that stuff sit outside, man. That's horrible waste. We don't get any, we don't get enough raw meat now, though. That sucks. How many days of winter have gone by? 3. Feels like more than that. Feels like 1 or 2 days more than that, but I guess it's just 3 days. That's what the facts say. Has he got warmer clothes now? He has. Oh, we're getting there, chat. We're getting the warmer clothes done. And we've got a whole lot of peat bricks as well. Yes, that's been put away. Fan-bloody-tastic. Let's get a straw cloak. Better than nothing, right? Sackcloth cloak. Sack him off. She's going out there to get some more peat now without dying of the cold. On the way, yes. We have a bunny there that can be butchered up. Let's go, Rory. Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. Jurak, Jurak. Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. It's Jurak. That is a Jurak average Wimwell playthrough, yeah. There's a lot of... There's more like body part experimentation, I think, and hoarding. Give me my baby. I want my baby, my baby, my baby, my baby, my baby stew. Just organ taxation. Oh, wow. We've also got to get the boards for this done. And we're going to need more nails. Nails. Ooh, that's why we need the clay. Of course. We might yet survive this. Possibly. Hashtag saving bin. Get in my belly. Get in my belly. The dehydration is beginning. This is not good. This is really not good. The dehydrations of the chickens. Hey, old man Falcon, how you doing? Good vibes. So yeah, if the clothing is not as protective as before, that was probably really hurting us. I mean, they are all freezing even with these extra tunics and things on now. I mean, you would be, right? It feels like minus 38°C outside. Oh, I believe that's a lot colder than I used to have it. So that's probably part of this too. So that's... in the daytime with the winter sun, that's still minus 38 degrees. Da-da-da. Okay, so we're going to make 2 more of these sackcloth cloaks. Because we don't have any more hides, or enough hides for, we don't have any more. Okay. That's fine. And then the next thing is we have to get this water issue sorted out. Oh, so difficult. So difficult. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I totally forgot. We need to move the bed across. I totally forgot to do that. Go get the bed, buddy. Somebody go get the bed. I totally forgot to move the bed across. No buenos. Go get your bed, buddy. That might be a bad idea. Oh, look, he's going to use the sleeping zone. And then moan about the fact that he's next to the fire. It's fine. Nothing could go wrong there. That'll be totally safe. What are they all so miserable about? Perfectly fine. Are they none of them sleeping because of the light? You would think so, right? I know, right? You can't win with some people. Classic Rory. He's yeah, he's peaced out. Rory has just peaced out on us. We're left on our lonesome yet again. Abandoned, disappointed. Yeah, exactly. That one's fine, mods. Let that through. It's just stupid auto mod. Better off without him? I mean, in terms of food, we are for sure. Bloody whinger. That clan just put us down to a minus 100. Look at Jurak with his little cape on. Look at him with his little cloak. Isn't that the cutest? That's super cool. I love that. Come on, Jenny. You're gonna be the reason this family makes it through this. You are gonna be the reason we make it through this, Jenny. What's this fox one here? Go away. Get out of there. Is that a tot or a vixen? A vixen. You get out of there. Yeah, you better run. You better run. Get away from my chickens. All 4 of them. What a mess. What are you doing? Oh, just coming in to warm up. I like that they have a fire down here, but they come to this particular corner next to the chicken vent to warm up. It's chicken. This is a rat that's going off. It's rotting because they haven't got around to slaughtering it. And there's the other ones are piles of chicken poop, yeah. Like this, I think. Yeah, chicken poop. She was going to go and get peat bricks, but she hasn't made it far enough. It's too cold. It's too cold. I'll get her on clothing duty. Okay, we have enough for that now. We just lack the nails, which lacks the charcoal. Goodness me. You know, I probably could put the clothes spot indoors. Actually, it's colder in that cave than it is outdoors. Never mind. Right now, they're better off working outdoors. Oh, it's so disheartening to see all of the peat bricks picked up in one go for the peat oven. Yeah, they can harvest it, but they have to be able to get there without, you know, being so cold that they go back home. The problem we have right now is that they're getting too cold, so she's coming home. She's getting halfway to it and then coming home again. Yeah, it's just too cold. She's not even, maybe not even making it to the poop hole with the baby. Which again, we maybe should have moved that closer, right? Oh, I tried. They just haven't got around to building it. Okay. And like Uber prioritize that. We should get her to work on it. He's gonna go and make the poop holes that are closer to home. Should maybe have put them under this cover here. I don't know. It's 10 days per season. So we've got another 6 days of winter to get through. It's really not looking positive. Really, really not. But now Miss Crochet arrives and things are suddenly positive again. Let's go,
Good
Graham.
vibes, Grumbles.
Good vibes, Grams. Let's go. Look. I got the quacking. Would you like to add anything to that statement? Okay. I like Grams too. She's awesome. Let's go, quacking. Where can I put you? Oh, actually, I can put you here now that my setup is slightly different. Yeah, you can sit right there and stare at me all the way through my streams. Excellent. It's not scary. Let's go. Okay, she's making herself a cloak. Only out of a sack, but anyway. And we now have closer bathrooms. Okay, this is a good thing. That was a good point. I don't know who it was, Slickson, or I think somebody made that point. That was a good shout. It's still a bit of a way, but not as bad. Oh, come on. She got hungry halfway through making the cloak. Come on, please. I mean, at least she'll come indoors to eat and warm up at the same time, so... Please finish that cloak. Please, 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 please. Because without that, we're not able to get the other stuff. I think. Oh! Jurek is starving? Why is Jurek out there? What? No! Go rescue the baby. What the heck is wrong with you, Jenny? Go get your baby. No. Go get the baby. Please go get the baby. Go get the baby. Please get the baby. Get the baby. Okay, he's going to get the baby. Oh my god. There's a fox coming for the baby. You get out of there. Where are you going now? Oh, he's going to where the baby was instead of where the baby is. Come on. Come on, game. Come get the baby. Bring the baby indoors. Thank you. Oh my god. Crazy that what you have to do. I forgot I had Jeff still on overwork. I guess we need to put him on normal again so he can rest up. Oh, feed the baby. Oh my god, we nearly lost the baby. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, normal. The baby is not happy. What? What do you mean again? Holy heck, it was minus 17 inside as well? Oh, Lord. The baby's gonna warm up by the fire. The baby's like, screw you, parents. Oh my god. So nearly our first death. So very nearly our first death. Jenny's had enough of direct shenanigans? Maybe. How many jugs of water have we got left? Oh, we got a few. That's okay. Jurek is now juvenile. Yes. Get in. We can put Jurek to work. Let's flipping go. Of course, he's useless right now. Hates hunting. Oh, he likes working on clothing. Oh, there you go. As usual, we get him on cleaning duty. What's Durek's traits? Well-fed, good talk, grouchy, killed, kid brain. So learning fast, bored, filthy, kid brain again, injured. Low light, depressed, freezing, turtle head, and he's got antibodies. Immune to common cold. Apparently, Durek's outlook on life is gloomy. Fun -1 a second. Yeah, right. He's incompatible. He's highly incompatible with jolly people. Both of his parents are jolly. They do grow up fast, yeah. Okay, day 25. We're not out of it yet. But I really need to get these nails. And the problem with that is we need the charcoal, and the problem with that is we need the clay. So we really, really, really need to get these cloaks done. Or we're not gonna make it. Oh, I've just realized we need more hats as well. So we need a couple of these hoods. Has everybody got a tunic on? No, he's got a shirt, sackcloth bottoms, and a fur tunic. Wow, they're really missing clothes. No! Oh no, I think we know what happened to some of our chickens. Bloody foxes. Oh, we're down. We've only got one chicken left. Oh no. Oh, we're screwed. We lost Ratty, our rooster, as well. There's no more eggs. Oh, that is so rough. Oh, that is so rough. Room temperature minus 4.5, even with the fire. Viper is the only young chicken left. Because I didn't let them take Durac. I should have closed the barn up maybe. And just kept the chickens indoors. And then the food would have been an issue because we don't have the food troughs. Oh, we'll have eggs but not fertilized eggs, right? Yeah. That's a really good point. What happened to the chicks? Well, we sold them. We've only got 3 days of food left, guys. And we're only 5th day out of 10 in winter. This is so rough. Oh, here come traders, though, to save the day. Jenny, Jen, can you get those clothes made, man? Ma'am. Holy bonobos, Batman. But yeah, this is the challenge with this game, though, getting through that first winter. You know what? We don't have to panic about the dehydrated chickens. We've only got one left. I don't think it's going to matter that much. Might as well have slaughtered them. Bloody mods, eh? Here comes Barbara, who appears to be a worker. Please be a hard worker, tireless. Gloomy. Okay. Let's go. Come on, Barbara. What is, oh, I need harvesting, right? Was it harvesting I said? Yeah. Stupid foxes are stupid. I'm gonna get her to hunt them. Stupid foxes. Alright, we've got ad break coming in, gang. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I'll be back with you shortly. Let's check this guy out. Just I need all the food, man. Here we go. All right, gang, you're in charge. Yellow alert. Adverts are just coming in. Keep Durak alive, okay? Keep the fam alive. Save. All right, you're in charge. No deaths. All the work done. That's what that's my expectations. It's not too much to ask. No more deaths. All the work done.
Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
Alrighty, I am back. How are we doing? Did we lose anyone? I hope not. No. Jeff, Jenny, Barbara, and a wee baby Jurak. Is he making the clothes? Oh, good lad. Good lad. We might have to sack Barbara off already, though. So we don't really have the food. She's gonna go and get the bricks for us that we need, though, for the warmth. Oh, this is tricky, man. Cheers, Blutenham. Oh, Jenny's got a she's got a cloak on now. Do they all have a cloak and a hood? Let's go. Okay, perfect. She's gonna warm up. Yeah, it's just so cold outside. Minus 38.2 with the wind chill. That is redonkulous. Please make it. Please make it to the peat. Razza Frozza foxes. Razza Frozza. I have the feeling Jenny might be good with guns. Maybe she'll do the hunting. Yeah, it's minus 1.4 now even in the room with the fire. I can't put the fire anywhere else because none of the buenos. You know why. We do not want a fire in our building. We're getting dangerously low on food. Ah, like father, like son. They're just chilling out, resting. While poor Jenny and Barbara are out trying to get us through this mess. Unbelievable. Please tell me you brought some back. You did. Oh, good, good, good. That made it look like Jenny was eating some food and Jeff just like woke up and was like, oh, give me that. Snatched the food and walked off with it. Damn it, Jeff. We're going to be so lucky to get through this. Yeah, you do appear to be tired and look cold. Yeah, freezing. Oh my god, the fire went out briefly and already down to -13 in the room. And the fire is only giving 2 pluses now instead of 3, so that one fire isn't enough to keep us warm. Hopefully we'll have the peat bricks back on soon. So rough, man. I should have been more careful stockpiling peat bricks before winter. And getting the clothes prepared, but it's always easy in hindsight, right? Yeah, Jurek has become a snotty teenager. Well, I think there's 2 stages that they go through before adulthood. So he's like a juvenile. I can't remember. Might even be juvenile then teenager. Petition to rename to Jurak 2. I'm going to plead the 5th on that one. Poop buddies. Pooping out in the cold. -46.6 degrees. Turak. Burak. Yeah, I thought we had enough food for winter, but we have had to rely on quite a little bit of additional workers. So Jurak, twice risen. I did do my mushroom trick, but for some reason it's not turned out to be enough. I should have eaten the chickens myself. Unfortunately, we fed the foxes. But again, that's life. It would appear that we have lost Viper. Presumably to foxes. Son of a biscuit. We're having a break in the weather, though. Formerly dried rack. The cat's doing fine. Silver, you're absolutely fine. Maybe a little thirsty. Because all the water bottles are frozen now. Dang it. Oh, he's actually chosen to use the sleeping spot to be closer to the fire. Wow. That is fascinating. That's pretty much what your cat does, yeah. Just goes to sleep. Wow, it's -14 in the room even with the fire on. Holy ship. Because the non-wheelchair the outdoor temperature excluding wind chill is -33. Holy cow. The only warm spot in the room is here. I almost feel like I should move the water jugs to over here. But it wouldn't actually make a difference. They'd have to be within range of the fire. The sparks. Is she leaving? Yeah, she's had enough. I need more. I can't take the risk though. The sparks that the fire kicks out. If I put a fire anywhere in here, we're gonna burn. Maybe I need to put get some stuff in the charcoal kiln urgently. See if that helps. If you're going to stand next to the fire, wouldn't you at least put a jug of water on there to defrost? Wouldn't that be like the bare minimum? No extra body heat is coming through the vent, yeah. Don't complain about the lack of water. Go and deal with the lack of water situation. Damn it, Jeff. They're all dying of dehydration. Get this water situation sorted out, guys. Finally. Oh, the bloody fire went out. God, the fire went out. Okay, we're gonna get another heat source. So imagine they accidentally tipped the water. How many times that's happened in history? Like, imagine accidentally putting the fire out or something. Probably not as often as it catching onto straw beds and things and people going up in the heat and the smoke. Come on, water. Water. Jeff immediately grabs it and drinks from it. Holy cow. Okay, now Jen's on it. And Jurakel needs some. We've got to add another water jug in there. Okay, that's got us through that water issue. Now, next up is heating this thing up, getting this thing switched on. Come on, Jenny. You got this. Oh, well, no, you got this. What is she cooking? Oh, she's cooking up more water. Okay. That's fair. Jeff's got the other heater on. Oh yeah, let's go. Defrost. I wonder how hot the room has to be for how long for the water to thaw out in the jugs, or maybe it never does. Don't know.
Oh, hey, Nopar Zerola, thanks for hitting that.
Thank you,
follow.
Nopar Ole. Welcome aboard. Thank you for joining the Good Vibes crew. Appreciate it. Don't forget, folks, follows on Twitch and subscribes on YouTube to fully support the channel for the low price of $0.99. Both of them help me out loads. Thank you. Let's go. I could bring the kiln indoors.
Well met.
Not enough space though. That would give some heat. Hey Crazy Kazoo, how are you doing? Well met. Oof, we got through water crisis. Now we've got food crisis looming. Not even a single chicken left over to get that done with. How many branches have we got left? Not many. Oh, sugar. Hmm. Jeez Louise, man. Only 69% through winter, yeah. Really should have slaughtered those chickens. At least we'd have had that meat. We could have smoked that.
Wow.
Damn it.
Why is the rum always gone?
They ain't starving yet, but they sure are close. How have they got raw eels left? Oh wait, all of the cooking jobs are gone? What? What? I am confused. Because we moved this indoors? Or did I cancel them all to rush the water through, maybe? Was what I did? But we've got all these eels here that we can cook. 15%. Yeah, maybe. I thought when you moved it, it kept the jobs, but yeah, maybe. I didn't pay enough attention. Yeah, if they'd been eating raw, that really sucks. Well, let's put it this way, it won't have been helping their cause. Yeah, I am not a fan of eel. Like I've only tried conger eel. Ah. Ah. Chewy fish meat. That is not my thing. Yeah, the cat is doing a good job bringing back like rabbits and rodent meat for a while. Arguably we could close this vent now. That might retain some of the additional heat in here. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, we don't need to heat that extra space anymore. But the one fire on its own is nowhere near enough. We're clinging on. We are so desperately clinging on. We've just run out of food. Have you caught something? No. I think the cat's just like not... I mean, the rabbits are obviously hiding. That's why I wanted to hunt the foxes. Come on, huntsman. Get out there and hunt. I think we have a bow, right? Do we have a bow? Yeah, we have a bow. Okay. Yeah, exactly. The fox is out there. Oh, I totally forgot about beaver lodges. I totally forgot there were beavers in this now. What? I completely forgot they added beaver lodges. That's awesome. I'm a beaver. There's a lot of them too. They'll be tucked up in their lodges hiding away. That's just a random a wild tomcat. There's no deer here at the moment either. They've got probably driven off by those wolves. Case in point. Are there any deer around here at all? Nada. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, so maybe we can get lucky and a trader comes in. We could try hunting the wolves. At the moment, not even hunting the foxes, though. I'm assuming the foxes will be a lot easier to kill, right? The problem with the hunting is... Look how far away they'd have to go, right? They have to go a long way. Day 27. 3 more days of winter to go. Well, 4 days. -5 inside. Luckily this water hasn't refrozen. So that's good. Yeah, I think that the snares in this... Oh, I haven't even got the snares unlocked by the look of it. I thought I did. I think they're only rabbit snares though. I could be wrong. Snare kit. Put these near rabbit holes for best results. Wait, oh, I need to have the workshop to unlock the snares? What? Huh. No, it can be made at the working zone. We could make a snare kit, we could try. This is a rabbit hole here. But I think at this time of the year, we're not going to have any luck with that. Raiding the Beavers Dam gives you a lot of cement paste. Wrong game, sir. Jurek is starving. Gonna have to eat the cat. Beaver! Oh, snap. Here comes, hopefully, traders. Come on, please be traders, not workers. Okay. I'll buy your beans. I'll sell you some bricks. Holy cow. Just in the nick of time. And I'll sell you some wood ash. I'm not even really using that right now. I can't afford to bring on a worker from a food point of view. Holy cow, guys. A trader showed up with beans. I need those beans brought indoors, please. ASAP. Come on, Jurek. You can do this. You can get this fire lit. You're lighting a fire in your belly. Come on. Oh, Jeff got one of the foxes. Jeff got a fox already. What? No, wait. It usually takes ages. Jeff got a fox. We're going to smoke that meat. Let's go. Let's flippy go. Guys, the beans. Don't let them go to waste. Let's hecking go. Come on. Get that in the smoker. Yes. When there's still these cooked eels. There's still these eels to be made. It's like, you're starving, you're gonna eat the eels. Even I would. And I'm super fuzzy. We could make tallow as well, little tallow lamps and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna eat like kings. Let's go. Smoked fox meat. You would eat the baby? Did you get another catch? No. That would have been asking too much. I could hunt. Oh, there's a wildcat kitten. Oh my god. We might just make it through. We might just make it through. Jurek is out hunting. What? Let's go, wee Jurek. He hates hunting. Wow. He absolutely double hates hunting. It's only minus 14 now. Don't know what they're complaining about, really. They've not had a bath or anything through the winter. Look at that bloody cat. Look at Silver. He's just like, whatever, man. I don't know what all the fuss is about. I think the cat's just probably putting the cat bed right next to the eels. Maybe wasn't the best move either. The cat would help itself anyway, but it doesn't. He doesn't have to even race the people to get to the eels. He's just like, oh, it's right there. Thanks. Fish. Fish. Wow, who'd have thought we'd have been hunting foxes to survive? Come on, Jeff. One shot, one kill. One shot, one kill. Maybe we go for some beaver meat? If I can click it. Hello? Not allowed, apparently. To click it underneath. Alright, we'll try and hunt the beaver. I don't know if that has consequences. Okay, we got this fox. He's got one arrow in him already. Come on. He's bleeding out. Get him. Got him. Get him, got him good. Let's go. Fox is back on the menu, boys. Oh, this is so rough. I mean, it's good though, because I've definitely done better than this in winter, but it's it is a more difficult setting. I mean, we got all the way through to Jurek becoming juvenile and able to do something without any incident, so that's pretty solid, I would say. Exactly. Poor baby Durek had that fever dream and woke up all crying and scared, pooped himself, imagining that he had died, which clearly never happened. As the cat, you're just going to go and find a new family to adopt if you, if we don't make it. That's very, endearing. Very endearing. Is there automatically a roof you dig into a mountain? Yes, but you have to be careful because you need to make sure there's structural support. So as an example, here I put a pillar and I've dug in further and this has all been fine. Nothing's collapsed. Over here, I dug this out just a little bit too deep and these two pieces here collapsed. So they're now stone roof pieces. I had to build a pillar and then like a piece of wall and then put two pieces of roof to seal it up again. Which is pretty cool. So whereas in this you need materials and you have to choose the kind of roof and all that kind of stuff. In like RimWorld as an example, it's automatically builds roof and you don't have to worry about materials and all the rest of it, but you have to have enough support. So if you don't have enough support at regular intervals, either pillars or pieces of wall or entire walls and things, then it won't build the automatic roof either. And so it's the same similar kind of mechanic. Yeah, it is. Caves are really we've done cave playthrough before, and I think for your first year it's not the only way. Obviously we've done it with building as well, but depending on the setup of your family, the size, how many workers you've got and stuff, it can be quite tough to build homes and stuff in the first year. Can be done though. I think the halfway house can work. So one of the things they did to balance it a bit to make it not as easy is that caves are naturally colder. So you have a harder time heating and surviving through the winter in a cave than if you built a purpose-built building. And I think that's a nice touch. So like we're getting 4.2 degrees here in this room with the fire down here and 10 degrees here. And that is obviously based on it being minus 45 outside and this fire not giving off enough heat. But also because we're in a cave with bare stone walls. It's a lot harder. So, you know, volume of the room, how much heat output the particular source gives you, which is told on this one here, for example, gives 10 degrees C over 108 tiles, which is quite generous. Hey, take care, Grams. I hope that the weather's not as horrendous where you are as it has been in some places in the Heartland. Good vibes be with you. And thank you for hanging out with us. The problem I've got right now is because they're all so exhausted and that, it's just quite hard to juggle this stuff around. I mean, we could try, we could like see if we could get these jugs moved over here. But the issue is, you see the red circle around there? That's the danger zone. The fire will throw sparks out, and it will go actually slightly beyond those lines sometimes. So you've got to be really careful, because most of this stuff, in fact probably all of it, is flammable, either low, medium or high. And so you've got to, that's why I've dug it down here into this corner. So it's not as simple as like, oh, just put the fire in the middle of the room, problem solved. Yeah, you got to then adjust everything else. Now, possibly I could put the fire here and move the beds down here. That might work better for the overall like sharing of the heat around the room. That could be a thing. But again, you got to remember that's giving them extra jobs to do, and then making sure they're prioritized and they actually do it. And all that jazz. On the plus side, this is like a prolonged period of like 81 tasks is still a number, right? But significant. But this is the fewest amount of tasks they've had to do. I mean, you just can't push them hard in winter because they're flipping exhausted, miserable, cold, hungry, you name it. Jeff and Jenny are both starving. So we need to get this hunting done ASAP. Go. Go. Go, 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 go. Maybe we should prioritize the beaver because it might be easier to hit and a bigger meal. Oh man, they're wasting this meat. It's just sitting out there in the cold. Get that on the smoker, man. Seriously. Seriously, get that on the smoker. You're literally gonna, well, it says her food is full. So I don't know. Oh, it looks like she got a meal. What are you doing? You're going to play the flute. Okay, Jurak's on it. Jurak's a good lad. He's going to come and get the food in the smoker. Oh, come on, guys. It's frozen, it'll be fine. Yeah, I wish it worked like that. No, don't eat it raw. You flipping muppet. You flipping muppet. Stop eating the raw food. What the... Oh my god. Like father like son. And now there's almost not enough to even put in the smoker. Oh, they drive me nuts. We're out of shrooms, guys. This is the death knell. We're out of shrooms. Jurak's going hunting again. He hates hunting. Why is Jurak always the one hunting? Crazy talk. Survival of the fittest. They deserve to die. So harsh. I'm not disagreeing, but so harsh. And then there's the bloody cat, right? The cat's gonna be Getting after it. Okay, let's check out our ace hunter. Durak. Come on. Get that beaver. Come on. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. And... I don't know if you want to get that close, to be honest with you. Come on. Come on. Got him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it going to be one of those, there's consequences and the beaver's going to strike back? You're a worker, go. I'm going to turn the... I got to turn the worker box off for a bit. I need a trader. I desperately need... I need a trader, not a worker. Come on, Jurak. Oh, he's failed miserably. It's a much harder kill than the foxes. Hey, kitty cats. Silver's brought home a rabbit. Silver brought home a rabbit. Let's get that butchered. Come on. Get that butchered. What do you... Oh, that's annoying. Butcher it, not carry it off to the corpse pile only to then walk it back again in the snow. That's something that annoys me with this one and with RimWorld a little bit. It's that, the stepped logic. It's like, no, you don't need to walk it over to the corpse pile to only to then go back to bring it back for the butchering block. That's frustrating. Cheers, Beeble. Take care, buddy. I still have to get my Sunday video finished, man. I've been struggling for time. I'm like halfway through the edit. It's a very fun one, though. Very fun. Fridays is all done and dusted. And I think people will be super excited and have a lot of fun with the one from last night. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! That is flipping ridiculous. The wolves came in, sniffed out the dead rabbit and ate it. When I told them to butcher it. All because they picked up the dead rabbit and put it over there instead of butchering it straight away. Oh, that is so annoying. When you're near death scenario. The flipping wolves just came over here and stole the rabbit.
Grumbles, read the chat.
You can tell them not to put it at the corpse pile. It's ridiculous. But that it shouldn't be a thing. That shouldn't be a thing. Like, where are they gonna put the corpses otherwise? I might as well turn all of these off. Except humans. That's ridiculous, though. You've got the butcher's block there. It's always set to priority 10. And they're standing right next to it. It makes no sense. That they would walk it all the way to the corpse pile. Jurek's coming back looking for food. Have we actually got food now? We have. We've got smoked meat. And of course we have rats. If those rats eat that smoked meat... Come on, kitty cat. Do your job. Uh-oh, Jenny's there. Jenny's got in first. Here comes Durak for seconds. Did Durak get any food? He got some food. Wow, the mother nearly took it all. Contrary to what you might expect. You thought the wolf ate Durak? No, he's fine. I don't think that's a part of the programming, but it might be for juveniles, but I don't think so. I think the idea is that, you know, the wolves are a threat to most of your animals, your livestock. I don't think they eat the cats. The dogs are there to scare the wolves off because they're wolfhounds. But they obviously will eat anything else they can get their hands on, chickens, sheep, whatever. And they get drawn into the map by the deer and just starvation themselves. So they'll be coming in just trying to grab what they can. How's old Beaver over here, Mrs. Beaver? Doing fine. Goodness gracious me, that was annoying. That was so annoying, losing that rabbit. Arrgh. Where's everyone else? Are they're all just sleeping? Okay. Oh, Jeff's caught another fox. So let's see, now that we've got that logic turned off here. I mean, I suppose the other thing is I could have put the butchering block next to the corpse pile, but that doesn't seem like to make sense to me. Don't eat the raw meat. He just... You can't help some people. You really can't help some people. Wolves at the door. Go away, haven't got no more chickens left. You've had your fill. And then some. Jack Russell's angry little nippers. Maybe after human chicken, it tastes like chicken. Hey Ed Noble, how you doing, bud? Good vibes. It's 5 degrees in here. It's getting a bit warmer. It's getting a little bit warmer. Jenny is starving. And the meat is just left outside to rot. I forgot they were on overwork. Come on, Jurak. Up you get, son. Go get that meat, put it in the smoker. It's not enough, is it? Damn. That's probably why they didn't do it.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes.
Nuts, man.
Thank you, please.
Nothing doing. We're so screwed. I do not want to lose a family member in this. He's going out to the potty. Is there anything else out here we can hunt? Madness. Utter madness. 0.8 degrees inside. Sunrise on day 9. I don't think we're going to make it, guys. I got a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling about this. We never got to the metal tools yet. The workbench. I feel like we normally get there. Maybe we don't get there in the first winter. I think we have in the past, though. We've got the fishing spot and... yeah. She's freezing. It's super cold. She barely made it outdoors. We've got to get this beaver hunt done. Justin might be the difference between life and death right now. Justin Bieber. No deer. There's another beaver over there. We could try hunting the wolves, but I think they're quite, you know, fast. So the problem is, like, depending what you're hunting, similar with the deer, you'll end up like chasing them halfway across the map, and the chance of your clan member then surviving the cold and hunger and everything and making it back, it's not so good. Come on, hunter-gatherers. Do the thing. Alright, Jeff's on it. I think, in hindsight, I would have taken care of the clothing sooner. That's for sure. I would have stockpiled more peat earlier, which is something I normally do. But yeah, I think the lack of the fur tunics and the fur cloaks rather is killing us, because they're just getting too cold before they get to their task. Like, she came over here to grab that and go and get this, and she made it to the tool and then turned back. And it's, again, he's super cold, so he might even get to here to do the hunt and then just turn back as well. Yeah, his warmth is all the way down. Got it? Come on. Get him. Damn it. Oh, what's going on? We got 2. Okay, buy the onions. Buy the peat bricks. Buy the peat bricks. Off you go. And they haven't got any food. Well, they have a calf, which we could milk. That would be a big risk. It's not gonna. It's a juvenile, so we're not gonna be milking. We could slaughter it. All right, let's bring it in for food. We're going to slaughter it. I'm going to bring it in for food. Because wolves are going to eat it anyway in a minute, right? Or foxes or beavers or goodness knows what. Did you fail on your hunt, sir? He gave up. He gave up on his hunt. All right, we're going to slaughter the calf. I don't know how much food that's going to give us. Sucks. It's got to be done though. We're desperate. It's kind of a bit sad, but I don't see any other option. We did just get some onions as well, so that's fantastic. Hopefully they won't eat it all raw. But they probably will. No! Don't... You're killing me, Smalls. Look at him scoff. He just picked up 24 onions and ate the whole lot. He ate the whole lot. He just ate 24 raw onions. Oh no! Wolves! Absolutely ridiculous. Oh my god. Wow. Look at that meat. Pluck on a stick, all sorts. Smoke that meat. Bring that meat into the smoker now. Smoke, get the meat on the smoker now. Do not eat the raw meat. You biscuit. If you eat that raw meat, I'm gonna be livid. Get that in the smoker. I don't want that bloody cat eating it either. And we've got pluck as well. Pluck on a stick. Like fog on the tine. Get that raw meat in that flipping smoker, man. Here we go. Wow. Unbelievable. We might just get away with this. The bloody wolves took our calf, but we got the meat back off them. We scared him off. And yeah, he did drop the bow over here, but he'll go and pick it up again next time he's hunting. Like now. Suddenly there's an abundance of meat. We might just get through this. Flippin' heck. Get the smoker done. I mean, we were going to slaughter it anyways, so to be honest, you know, probably the axe that we've got is blunt and whatever, given these useless lot. Yeah, Jenny's being sensible. She's actually cooking the pluck. Which is not as easy to say as it sounds. Here's Durak helping getting some sticks. Excellent. Excellent. I feel like we're turning the corner here. I feel like we're turning the corner. Yes, the smoker's on. 40 pieces of meat. And 10 pluck. Oh, and fresh beaver meat. Fresh beaver. Guys, he brought more meat back. Plus we got temperature, 18 degrees plus in the room. Outside it's minus 8.2, minus 21 with the chill factor. We did it, gang. I think we did it. I'm still absolutely infuriated about how they're leaving all this meat and stuff outside, but... eh. Crazy. Cray. I think we've just pulled it off without incident. Absolutely mad. We've got smoked meat now. Jeff's finally eating a cooked meal for the first time in days. Way more energy. Look, food 2,000 from that. And the rest doesn't even have a number, it's just sustenance. Durak stuff in his belly. Let's flippin' go. I've adjusted Durak's priority so he does more fetching. Fetching and hauling. Oh, it's another one of those just-in-time situations. If this was Rimwell, yeah, now that the food is there, they'd be like, let's go. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of leathers out of that as well. But we've got to bring them in first. Most important is just keep getting that food back up again. And of course the heat in the room. Amazing. Amazing. And no one died. Well, all the moderator chickens, of course. Look at that, the racks of meat there. Wow. Okay, so yeah, having a calf just like that at the death kind of saved us. It's the last day of winter. I know that spring is still going to be tough, but I know the first couple of days or so things will probably still be frozen over, so we won't get eels. It's not like you get everything on day one back. Yeah, you know, ultimately my goal was to, you know, not lose the moderator chickens at all, and my fallback, you know, my contingency plan was we would eat them if it got rough. What I didn't anticipate that they would all get massacred by foxes. Like, that'll learn me not to have some fences or get the bow and arrow out a bit earlier. Is he able to wash now in at the water? Oh wow. Huh. I thought that would still be frozen. Okay. Interesting. I really thought that would still be frozen. But apparently the wash zone is working now. Which is also kind of weird that they would use it because I've got loads of water in the water dipper. I thought they could use that for cleaning. Or maybe they use that. Well, no, they don't use that for drinking because that's what you need the jugs for. Don't know. These are all defrosted in the meantime, so that's superb. I wonder why it is weird that they all go to this one corner here to get dry. Oh, hello, Neil. Sure, I will buy some of your berries. Thanks very much. Now clear off. How's he got berries? They're not even dried berries. Curious. But that means we can feed dried berries into here as well. Food situation is just going absolutely bonkers. I think the game took pity on me. The game's like, you know, you nearly lost your rack. Let's give you a break. Oh yeah, I've got 69 coins left. Nice. That's a fluke. How did we end up with exactly 69 coins left? Nice. Flippin' A, man. Look at this. We got all this smoked meat now. Smoke me a kipper. I'll be plucked for breakfast. Oh. Turning defeat into a glorious victory. Here comes fresh bunny meat. Now they can slaughter it immediately. Thanks to keep pointing this out. It's I still think it's absolutely crazy that they would rather carry the corpse over there than just slaughter it here. Almost makes me think not bothering having a corpse pile and just burying the body automatically if something bad happens. Not that I would ever lose somebody. Mod chicken life is hard, clearly, yeah. Wow, what a turnaround. We've now got 4 days worth of food and we haven't even cooked all of this yet. That's just mental. We're now at the point where we're struggling to keep up with the cooking. It would be nice if when you hovered over this, it told you how many of the raw ingredients you had in stock as well. That'd be pretty cool. Look at that pluck. Pluck on a stick. And there we go, drying some more hides out. So we'll be able to make some warmer clothes again. For next winter. Feels like a good result. Oh, we have 19 dried hides already. Wow. So we need 1, 2... Oh, all 3 of them need a proper cloak. Oh. No, we haven't got enough of that many. Oh no, some of the meat rotted away already. Jeez, that's rotting so quickly. I'm gonna just cook some of that on the campfire because whilst it doesn't last as long, there's no point letting the raw meat just rot, right? Oh. 0.2 degrees above. Hey, cheers, Bonte. You and the wife have a wonderful time running about. Have fun, sir. Thank you for hanging out with us. Yeah, I have the butcher's block. It defaults to level 10. Alright, cooking this as working a treat. Just making sure we're not letting that meat go to waste so quickly. Well, the time for the meat to go foul is very, very short. Put that back to what it was. Whoa, are we back to fresh eels now? Are these working again? Oh, look, everything's thawed. That's really cool. So that's actually thawed at the end of winter already. Huh. I guess the clue was when they started washing themselves in there already. Wow, that was challenging to say the least. Now, as winter draws to a close, we finally get some fur cloaks. But just from that one calf, though, we got so much food and leather. That was phenomenal. And Kitty Cat made it through the winter. Cats have got it the bloody easiest, haven't they? You know, we can, maybe we should invest in a wolfhound. Yeah, what winter? Never happened. Never happened. Goodness gracious, that was, I really thought we were going to completely wipe out there. When we got to the point where both the adults were starving, about 2 days back in game, I was like, oh, we're done. And that calf coming in was like, yes, we're rescued, we're saved. And then the wolves taking the calf down like immediately just here. I was like, that is evil. And then thankfully, we had one of our adults just nearby and it scared them off. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, that was so close. That would have been a horrendous way to lose. To see that, to have that saving moment with the calf and then have that robbed by those wolves. Yeesh. Or in any timeline that we consider the truth to be. Right? Hey, Blender, how you doing? Welcome in. Hey, Fridge as well. Good to see you. Sorry, you wrote quite a while ago. I just didn't spot the text. It wasn't big enough on my screen. Good vibes. Yeah, there's no multiverse here. There's just the one true universe according to Grumbles. Oh, snap. We caught ourselves a wolf. We got the female wolf. Oh, snap. How things have turned around. Huh? How about that? Get you some, boy. A dwarfus, yeah. That's what I was thinking about when we talked about the Project Zomboid thing. The Project Zomboid Grumblesverse.
Thanks for the 69 bits, Marine Gala.
Thank you, Mari. I've got 69 current coin, and now I've got 69
Get you
bits.
some more.
Get you some more. I missed that button that I used to have. Where's that button I used to have? Ah, so many buttons. Too many buttons for me to find anymore. Tired brain. No. Ah, there's a throwback. I wonder what that one did. No, it doesn't do anything anymore. I'm scared to press some of these buttons because they might have sound bites on them that we don't play no more for DMCA reasons. That's so funny looking at some of these old buttons. No idea. Can't find the one I was thinking of though. Does Hula get excited about biddies? Yes. That one's the 69 bits, right? But that's automatic. It should just do that automatically. If everything's working. I don't know if that's a bot thing or a website thing. I know, no clue. I kind of given up worrying about all these bot things anymore. I don't think that's why people are really tuning in. Go, go, Gadget Jurak on his flute. It's snowing again, and the temperature's dropped a bit, but it won't freeze the river. Ah, now we can just go back to playing the game and winning. This poor, sad, empty barn. And then we can research, we can start making a toy. We can basically start building an actual farmhouse and a farm and some, like a proper barn. Maybe we just extend this out here for more animals. Move this storage area. I feel like I might just enclose this as a starting point, but I don't know whether you can put flooring, like if we say brick floor, Oh, you can actually put that on top of this stone. Okay, that's good to know. Can you do the wood one? So the dirt one you can't do. That makes sense. Stone floor. Okay, that goes anywhere. And didn't I unlock wooden floor? Oh, not yet. That was more advanced. Okay. Interesting. Maybe somebody will turn up and sell us some chickens or some sheep. Oh, yellow alert. I'm waiting for it. I'm on tenterhooks. Let's go winning. Wow, it's been so hard to survive that I'm like in Uber survive desperation mode. And I'm not even thinking about like, yeah, we could just do some normal things now. Even though I just talked about it, it still feels so like we're so desperate. But we've actually made it. It's the first morning of spring. Oh, we actually made it all the way through. No deaths. A no death first winter in Nature's Wrath update. No significant negative. Oh, what's this? A single mother has been cast out by her clan. She needs somewhere safe to stay and have the baby. She's offered to work for free. Oh my goodness. Hello, good news. Welcome in. Food and lodging isn't working for free. You know what? We'll bring her in. I can't. Chicken! Alright, we gotta grab a hen. Wow, we gotta sell some stuff. We're almost out of money. Hey, Hedgenda, how you doing? Welcome. I'm not even sure what that was from. What slaughter? Off you go. Okay, let's have a look at Esther.
Howdy.
She can have this bed, I guess. Let's have a look at Esther's skills. Hey, Ravarn, welcome in. Safety in a job sounds like a good deal. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what are her traits? She's sickly and a heavy sleeper. But she is also grateful. Alright, let's have a look at her skills. She hates hunting, that's okay. She she's got really good high level skills in intimidation and enjoys it, gets a ×2. She's quite good at mining. She could do farming for us. That could be a winner. Winner, winner, farming dinner. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. I know it might be too soon, but I'm gonna try. We got some seeds. We got neep seeds and we got kale seeds. I feel like we should have a go at planting some stuff. Oh, somebody's brought a dog. We haven't got no money left. John. We have 0 of the monies. Ha 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 ha. All right. Sorry, John. No deal. Deal or no deal? No deal. So I think we should try and set up some farming out here. There's a growth thing? Fertilizer overlay. Okay, so the floodplains and that can give you extra free fertilizing, like good growth for your crops. But with the risk that they are a floodplain, we're going to end up with rabbits. I don't really mind that it's early. We should just make use of this extra person while we can. I think it's before she has our baby. And we're going to need a lot more food. We need a better layout for the heating and everything. So possibly digging this out further and putting some wood walls and everything so that we're not in the freezing cave. Or we just use this as a retreat and we carve out something better here. Build something better here. I am thinking peat walls, but I'm also thinking stone walls. We've got quite a few of these big stones, but I think you need a lot of those for stone wall building. Although we could also upgrade the floor in here. Wow. Yeah, we're going to dig this out for the iron anyway. So I think we're going to try to plant some stuff up and then move out of the cave. At least partially. I think blocking it off though seems to make a lot of sense in my mind. Kind of want to build across there. Maybe I go across there and down. Yeah. Probably going to be a nightmare. Let's get I think we start by getting the tools and everything first. We've got loads of iron. What are we missing? We're missing lots of charcoal, right? We have branches. So we're missing someone taking care of crafting. He's got building there. Crafting. Yeah, I'm gonna leave building there. Tricky. Oh, she hates hunting, okay. Okay. Now we sold all that wood ash. Okay, so let's think about this. I think we'll try stone building because we've got this huge mountain to mine out. I was thinking about making a pathway that connects that up. Maybe build some other rooms off of it. Go full underground cave lifestyle, but... I don't know if we could do that, but also build with stone walls and that, so it's not as freezing cold. But we need to get these tools unlocked so that we can... we need to get these tools unlocked. There we go, charcoal off and running now. Charcoal kiln, I mean. Soon they'll all be moaning about sweating hot. 23.8 indoors. And 6.4 outside. Fantastic. And also, once we get that done... is it the workbench and that? And then we can unlock fishing, right? And that'll get us, that'll wean us off the eels. Plus those work in winter, the fishing spots, the ice fishing. That might have to be up at the lake though. Yeah, that's probably up at the lake. Winter's always coming. Yeah. We're back in the egg race. I suppose Esther's gonna need better clothing as well. Go, go, Gadget Jurek. I can't believe we made it. I really can't believe we made it. It definitely didn't seem like we were going to make it. They finished making the fur thing and doesn't even need it anymore. Okay, let's see. How many of these we got? 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll get those made. We'll get to smelting that iron. Let's get some more planks made, because that definitely will be a thing. Fantastic. How much clay have I got? 235? It's not that much. Bit more of that. Then we're going to need some more peats. I wonder if we do make a little bridge here. Stony Bridge. I don't know how wide it has to be for them to go across. I guess 1, 2 should be fine. I know you can also, we did try that before, didn't we? Building off of it and that. We have got our brand new Project Zomboid, Time to Survive YouTube miniseries pilot episode launching Saturday night, 1800 Central European Summertime. You can find a link to the playlist there, as well as the trailer, the concept trailer. The production quality of the trailer is nowhere near as good as the first episode, and I hope to continue and keep making it better and better as we go along. That is the plan. Maybe I move the coal bin into the... like the coal and the kiln and everything into the workshop area. Could help keep that warm. Hey, Mims. Good to see you. Mims! How are you? I think we do that. And what's the other thing? Ash bin. Ooh, okay. So we do that. And we're going to move the charcoal kiln to there. You're good? Bit busy with work? I hope it's going well for you though. And proving to be a lot of fun as well as hard work, maybe. Good vibes, Mim. It's good to see you. I am gonna make myself a snack at the break because I am hungry. You probably do 7 hours today, chat. A little bit tired. Long session last night. And I got a call later on, like I said, about the D&D stuff. So I gotta balance things out a little bit. Tomorrow is World of Warships. Myself, Tiger's Den, and fingers crossed Grumpy Beard. I hope Grumpy's doing okay. I'm pretty sure he is having a horrible time of it right now with the cancer. Haha, Dad, I need a hand here. Grumpy's 50th birthday is on the 3rd of May. His birthday's on a Saturday. He's having back neck treatment today. He's going to try and go live later. Good vibes, Grumpy. I hope you can. Stupid cancer. Is stupid. I mean, it's good that we got so much iron. I don't think we got to the bog iron crusher yet. Unlock. I think that is, we needed like 50 bog iron or something. Man, now we got through that first winter, we can focus on consolidating and building up a little. Haggis? I don't think I ever got that unlocked, did I? I can't remember if we got to Haggis or not. We got the water trough done. Oh, the bread oven, I remember that. Fishing spot, there we go. Workbench is the only thing remaining to unlocking the fishing spot. That's cool. Clay pit. Oh, it's the iron tools. Yeah, okay. Oh, man. Alright, gang. Yellow alert. Adverts coming in. 2.5 minutes. Brace for impact. And on YouTube, I don't know. there may be some ads that run every once in a while. That's kind of, I don't know, just weird and does what it does over there. Thank you on YouTube side for the 5 people who gave a thumbs up to the stream. 28 viewers over there. 22 right now. Nice. Thank you very much for being here with us. I appreciate you. I know the live chat interactions on Twitch are usually more robust and more enjoyable chatting experience. But I very much appreciate anybody, wherever you're hanging out, whether you're lurking or chatting or somewhere in between. It's all groovy. Maybe I should crack on and get some of these tools made first. I don't know why they're not quite getting to this task. Hopefully the adjustments I made. But yeah, if we get the metal tools done, then we'll be able to start cracking through this a little bit better. And also we're going to use a lot of the stonework to build some buildings up here. I think we're just going to shuffle some things around. And we can use this, continue to use this as the barn and all that. I think that'll be fine. Where's our chicken? You good, chicken? Why are you going all the way over there to drink? That's going to put you at high risk. Hey Fushi, I'm just here trying to figure out Clanfolk. I tried the demo, but it seemed convoluted. Might not have given it enough of a chance. Interesting. I do really enjoy this one. One thing I would say, like, well, you try different ways than that. But there are 2 different ways to run this tree. Like the default way is like this, and I quite like it overall. It kind of gives you like hints and guides you a little bit through what to unlock next. But a lot of the stuff is like this, like hidden later on. You can still hover over it, and it just means you've uncovered some of the ingredients, but not necessarily all of them. So yeah, you can kind of work your way through, but surviving that first winter is, you know, quite rough, even on the classic setting. My advice is, like, probably start with the basic family, or maybe even take the kids away in a custom one. And yeah, it's just food is everything. get the... I don't know how much of this playthrough of mine you've seen, but try to get some warm clothing for them. Hunting maybe a little bit earlier than I did in this go, so that you get the hides and everything you need. Having a cat is really helpful, but be careful not to have too many. Animals is generally a plus, but can also be a big challenge early on because of, you know, keeping them fed and whatnot. So don't be afraid to slaughter them to get through. Yeah, and the main tips I would give is, without trying to spoil too much, but think about water and how you're going to maintain water supply in the winter. And then think about how you're going to store up enough food, and food that's going to like last you. Would be like the general loose, you know, the advice without giving too many spoilers. But I agree, when you first start this out, it is challenging. I think overall in good and a balanced way, but there's a couple of little gotchas, like little things you can trip up on, that make it very, very hard, or highly likely that you could lose in the first winter. Ah, okay, you've seen the PZ previously, I get you, yeah. We will have some more PZ at some point, soon TM. I almost played some today. But we do have Project Zomboid, as I said, the YouTube miniseries coming up, starting on Saturday night. Publishing, premiering on Saturday night, Central European time, 6 o'clock in the evening, Central European. And yeah, hopefully that's going to be the first of many, many fun episodes to come. Time to survive.
I've got coffee. Everything else can wait.
And yeah, adverts. I forgot. Okay, I'll be right back, gang. That's how well my brain works. I forgot. I'll be right back. You're all good. You're all good, Fushi. No worries. Alright, I am back, and that is some heavy rain. Back with a snack. Like the Renegade Master. Uh-oh. Okay, where did we get to? They didn't make that tool yet. We have, we have everything we need. So why don't we make it? Because of the priorities. So somebody needs to have crafting higher than what? If I put that there. Could have made Jurak our master crafter, I suppose, if I thought about it. He's got kid brain. Let's see if that does anything. Hello, Kristen. What have you got for us? Selling eels, buying hides. No. No sale. Thanks though. Bye. Safe trip. I think, like, I was just reflecting while I was making a bit of food and that. And we got kind of lucky. I think the fact that we invested in the boards, especially the trade board and a little bit the worker board, that saved us, right? That was kind of clutch that we were able to get that cow. The fact that it kind of unfolded a bit of like a comedy with the cow and then going to butcher it and then the wolves coming in and then thankfully getting the carcass or the corpse of the cow back off the wolves. It was kind of a comedy sequence of events. We almost grumbled it and lost it. Let's go, Jeffrey. Let's go. But I do feel like the challenge has upped a little bit. We also had that moment. Do you remember when we had the lightning strike? And we had, I think it struck about here. And it was more or less right next to where we had thatch roof. I think it was there somewhere. And if it had hit the barn at the time, that would have sent, big ripples of panic and firefighting and trauma for the characters and all that. It would have been a mess. So I think we've been a little bit lucky in some cases. Some of it we've made our own luck, like with the boards keeping us going. Huzzah, we have a metal pickaxe. Excellent. We can now make a stone quarry for digging out stone. I don't think we need that right now. I don't know how much more effective that is. Work speed 100%. Could be that it's much more efficient. Plus we wouldn't have to deform all of these rocks. But I think I'd like to make... I think this bit here might have to go. Maybe we can build up there. Not sure. Why have we got no sickles? That's curious. We should always be keeping... Or hoes. Oh, we have none. Wait, sickles we have two. Okay, we have no hoes. Interesting. We are making a metal hoe though next. I think. Well, we need to make some more nails next. I think we should get the water trough done, and then that's out of the way. We need to make the feeding troughs as well. Then we can see if we pick up more chickens through the course of the year. No hose. We can let that through, mods. That's just context. Or as you see fit. I'll let you judge. Okay, so now this charcoal, when it's done, just jump straight into that charcoal bin next to it. Plus we have some heating for this room. Not bad. You head into the hardware store. Safe trip, Wolfie. You get what you need on massive discount. Oh, I see. You mean the okay, I wondered if you meant that. I just reread it twice and then I thought, oh, maybe you're going out to the hardware store. Yeah, this is true. We need more ingots. That is a lot of wasted food. There's also a lot of things not being put in the composter.
Well met.
Well met, mine Adam. Welcome in. Oh, here we go. Now everything's being put in. Fantastic. So we'll get we're getting some fertilizer being made. Nice. That's just silly. I approve. Hey, we can finally make the snare. We'll put it over there, near the rabbit hole. Unless there's one here somewhere. Oh, we have the grain pallet unlocked. Nice. The water trough is gonna get made. No! Why did you do that, you silly game? You absolute bonobo. There was not at all. Oh. The bloody water trough that we've been waiting so long to get made. Ridiculous. Oh, we also don't need to keep these lit anymore. Let's turn that off. It's warm enough now. Silly, silly, silly game. food going to waste. These guys are crazy now. It's almost like they're a completely different group than the one that nearly starved to death but a few days ago. Uh-oh. Fire! Thankfully a long, long way away from us. Look at that. Look at those lightning strikes. Oh! Oh no! I think the lightning just struck that beaver. I think that beaver just got thunderstruck. Because its health is really low and it's not moving. Whoa! Yeah. The god of thunder is like, screw that beaver. Wow. Wow. This is the point where I should order my people inside. That was your game, good. That really will. That beaver's hair will be all up on end, yeah. Something, something thunderous Brazilian. I know, right? That's what I was thinking straight away. Like, is it dead or is it recovering? I think its health. There it is. It's recovering. So it didn't die, even though it was in the water. Shocking. Shocking, I tell you. Come on, Jeff. Everyone's waiting for you to go to sleep. Alright. Food's not that good again. You know, we're going to have this problem with the baby as well. How long until she's... Pregnancy. Wow, okay. She's over halfway through pregnancy. Uh-oh. So we're going to need another bed. Objects, basic needs. Wait, is there like a baby cot or something? No, it'll just be in a bed, right? Sleeping mat. We can't put it there because that's next to the fire. So we're going to get rid of this dog bed. Yeah, let's get rid of that. And then we're going to put another sleeping mat there. What else did we unlock with the pickaxe? Yeah, workbench is the next biggie, I think. That's for the fishing spot, and then we're in a good position to start building and expanding and that. And we can go into more relaxed mode. We're not quite out of the woods yet, but we're getting there. So much food going to waste though right now. It's not a good sign. I can't remember. I don't think they have like fruit trees or anything like that in this yet, do they? Or do they? I don't think so. I think it's just berry bushes, right? Looks pretty though. Again, graphically, I think it was always like kind of cute and nice art style, but they really buffed it in the updates. It looks really good. Like, look, you've got this fog. It's actually moving across the map as well. The rolling fog and that. Fantastic. I wondered that before, actually, if it was just in one spot, but it's actually moving. That's really cool. Oh, we nearly got our... there we go. The metal hole's being made by Jenny. Let's go, Jenny. Then we'll be able to start our farming. I can't remember how much of an issue or challenge. Oh, that unlocked the clay pit as well. Oh, that's going to need an extra tool though, isn't it? I remember that. Let's get an iron peat spade going. And if we make an iron axe, we can sell it, right? A lot of the time they come looking for that. That's a good way of making solid money. We got 25 nails. Kind of want to make the milking bucket, but we don't need it yet. So let's always have one of these available. And let's always have one of those available. We'll get the peat spade next, because then we can go and grab a whole load of peat. This is working out quite well, having the extra... I was worried about the food, but I think it's going to be fine. So this will make it faster to get clay and that, right? Why can't we put this here? Huh? This is a riverbed. This is where we've been digging the clay from. Normally you can put it there. Oh, it wants to be right next to the actual lake. Oh, that must be... Well, actually, I don't know because these are new. Huh. I really was expecting to be able to put this here. That kind of sucks. They're going to have to go all the way to work in that clay pit. Huh. Interesting. It means we have to make another hoe though, so I think we'll just skip that for a moment. Same with the quarry would take our pickaxe. Okay, workbench next. We'll get that in there. So we're going to need more planks. So we'll get those done. That should be far enough away from the sparks there. You have good news with you? This better not be something trolley. Go for it. The last time we had someone in with a username like yours, it turned out to be something inappropriate and unwanted in chat. So I hope not. Go on. No links in chat though. Yeah, everybody's on edge now. Like, literally, I think the last one we had. Oh, here we go. I knew it. Okay, it's the religious one. Okay. Buddy, I have nothing against your beliefs whatsoever, right? You can believe whatever you want, hopefully without any ill intent towards any others. But I kind of knew it. I think the last time we had like that, it was good news for you, and it was like spelt correctly, like Y-O-U. And I you know, you thought it was going to be about my extended car warranty? I mean, that would have been my second guess. I just knew it. Ever since they turned up and were like, hello, everyone. It was like, oh, spider senses are tingling. It was just so obvious. And it's such a pity. Like, I don't have a problem with people, you know, in general expressing themselves, and I'm very much more, you know, I want free speech in the truest sense, which means all the hurtful and hateful things. And, you know, we have to have discourse with people and find ways to, you know, talk and learn and share knowledge and everything else. But you can't do that here on like a Twitch chat room. It specifically says no politics, no religion, you know, no trolling, all the rest of it. And then they just go, bye-bye. Hopefully, because they waited longer this time with it than the last time. So maybe they were actually starting to, you know, enjoy the show and everything, but they just couldn't resist it. They couldn't resist it. Hello everyone, come get the best top hats, yeah.
Thank you, Oblivious Storm, for the tier 1 gift sub.
Hey, thank you, Oblivious to me, for gifting Viper with the banhammer. 3 months of tier 1. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Need someone to come on here and sell Grumble's fire insurance? Hey. Hey. Whoa, 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 whoa. They were called warning you before, was it? Oh, okay. I've seen, but I saw one recently that was, I don't know if it was here or somewhere, but I saw, I definitely saw something about good news or news for you or something like that. Thank you, Oblivious. Really appreciate it. Tier 1, 3 months in advance, 20 months total. Welcome back to the underground lair. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so sad, but literally as soon as they arrived in the chat with such a, you know, positive kind of name, you're just like, where's this gonna go? Yeah, most likely Jurak, yeah. Again, I'm not, I am never gonna harsh anyone's mellow about what you want to believe in and whatever, unless it's, you know, patently evil and violent and whatever, because I firmly disbelieve in that or believe in the opposite. But just don't, you know, why do you have to go and spoil it? You could have just been in here chilling, having a good time. They didn't hit the follow button, which I think last time that was part of it. I got a feeling it was like hello, then the follow, so they know that they're going to get your engagement and attention, and by proxy everybody's attention, you know, who's actively in the chat, and then they hit you with it. Yeah, exactly. I know all about that. I actually dated a girl whose, like, her aunt and like by marriage uncle were full on Jehovah's Witness, and it was kind of funny because they were like twins, the aunts, twin sisters, or the aunt and the mum, but like one side of the family not, and the other, and it was always a really tough one with like illnesses and death in the family, and you know, all sorts of things about refusing treatments, and so hard for you know. Kind of fascinating as well though that like literally twin sisters can go at completely diverged directions like that, and yet still be like really close and have all family events and all those kind of things together, but just be in different circles. But you know, it is what it is. You need to find screenshots of Skinny Pete in his full governor wear for some reason. Well, what's going on here? Why would anyone need to know what I look like? Magnificent as it is. Yeah. I mean, again, I don't even mind people who want to, like, you know, preach in a way or express themselves, you know, in as long as they're respectful of, like, if everyone turns around and says, no, not that, not today, and then they shut up and move on, that's fine. But you just can't really have that here, because that's the reason we don't have politics and religion and stuff like that is because it will rip the room apart and completely spoil the mood. It's got nothing to do with the show and what we're putting on either. So, you know, I suppose to be fair, we could be playing a game that's got religious tones and stuff. In this case, we're not really. Just respect the room, man. Respect your fellow human beings, as we want to respect you and your beliefs. That's all we ask.
Oh, hey, Skagosi. Thanks
Hey,
for hitting
Skagosi.
that
Thank you for the
follow
follow. Welcome. Blasphemy! Blasphemer! If they had a name like the world is shit, the world's gone to pot, yeah. Oh no, Doc, yeah, that sucks. I hate that. Oh, Doc, did you change that thing about your moderators in your stream together settings? Like make an offline call with yourself and take the moderators out that aren't human beings? Welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Anybody that's been hanging out, having fun today, who hasn't yet followed the channel or subscribed on YouTube, please consider doing so. It really helps us out on both sides. Really a lot. Makes a big difference. If you're watching on YouTube, please consider clicking the like button, the thumbs up as well. That helps us too. What? You're loving the Colony Battlegrounds episodes? Oh, thanks, Gogosi. I love it when people pop in and let us know that kind of feedback, positive energy. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm having a blast as we're making them. It's it can be a little bit tricky to keep up the momentum and the you know, the viewership. It's always difficult with these kind of series that long running, because even if people enjoy them, it kind of can tail off a little bit naturally. That happens for all of us. But obviously I'm a very small channel, and so when things tail off, it's you know, you're talking about things going from like, you know, a couple of 100, 300, 400 views or something to like 100 or whatever, and it gets a little bit painful. But I really appreciate all the more when we get likes and when we get comments, whether here in the live stream chat or on the videos themselves. It makes a really big difference because it gives you a little morale boost and a bit of confidence, enthusiasm to keep going and try some more, you know. We've got some really fun episodes coming up. I know that the last 2 or 3 has been quite a lot of mining for me, but that changes with, I think, Sunday's upcoming episodes. And then because we've got like visitors coming over to the NSA and some good chats and that, and then yeah, after that there's even more shenanigans. So we got a bit more variety coming in, and I'm trying to work on more cinematic angles and content for that series as well. But I've been struggling a bit because of the way Space Engineers works with the sort of cinematic cameras and that. It's I might have found a cheeky little way that I can reset the camera position, but I need to do more testing to see if it works consistently. No, you'd either be... So if you're named as a moderator in the shared chat, then if I'm the host of it, then I think... I can't remember now, I'd have to reread it. I think you only enact your actions on the channel that you're actively in and pressing the button from, even though it's like in the shared chat. You're still coming from my channel, I think, if I'm hosting it. I'm not sure what would happen if Doc was hosting it and you were in there. You might be seen as a moderator from Doc's side. I'm not sure. Hey, thank you, Canuck. I appreciate it, bud. I've had a lot of fun doing this, and I love doing it. And yeah, it's just a weird kind of like, well, weird, I don't know if that's the right word. It's just a very different profession, obviously, than a traditional job. I just say like traditional, you know, this is still fairly new type of thing. If it's only been around properly for about 10 years or something, and a lot of that was like very experimental in that. And for me, I've only been doing this for about 5 or so. So there's a lot of adjustments and things. And it's interesting. I love it, but you're very much like just putting yourself out there and seeing what happens. And so as it deviates over time, you can feel very it's easy to get a bit hyper focused on numbers and obsessive about things and feel like you're failing or whatever, you know. And I've never been someone that's like, oh, I want to play this thing just because it's popular. You know, I want to play stuff and share my thoughts and enjoy the experience with you guys because it's genuinely fun for me and for all of us to do that together. And it's not always that easy. It's not as easy to line it up. People, you know, it isn't, you don't just fire up a game and go, ta-da. Some people do. And for very, very few people, that might work. But for most people, that doesn't work. You have to bring a little bit more to the party than just firing up a game. And yeah, it can be a bit of a gut punch sometimes when you're like, this is really fun. We're all having a laugh. Chat's active. But, you know, you don't have 200 people in the room or whatever. It's just, you know, and some of it's just timing and a bit of luck and bumping into the right people, having, you know, a humbling experience like Burt Black, et al., you know, all those kind of nice people that we've met along the way have been very kind. And then bring a raid over every once in a while is a big morale boost as well. But at the end of the day, I don't personally care. Like on a human level, there's just 2 of us in the room and we're having fun. It's cool. But as a kind of business, as a job, there's a reality to these things, you know, and it just has to kind of work. It doesn't really work. It's not that financially viable for my circumstances, you know, living in a rented apartment and yada yada yada. If my kind of life had run a slightly different course, and you know, I had you know, my own place and a few other things like that, then it might work, but it's quite difficult. And I'm just sharing thoughts and the experience I have. I'm not never will be asking for help, because you know, you got to make your own way in life and see what, you know, if it works, it works, and if it doesn't work, you got to change it up.
Oh, hey, Shorai, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Let's go, gang. Let's go. Thank you for the follow, Shirai. Welcome aboard. Thank you for joining the Good Vibes crew. Yeah, it's literally just a slider dock. It's really easy, you know, on off. And if you turn the bot ones off, then they'll still do what they should be doing in your chat, and you'll see all your ad announcements and follows and whatever. It's just that they won't be posted through to the shared chat. Which none of us minds, but it just looks a bit cleaner and more kind of professional if we have the chat a bit tidied up. I've still got one thing where Nightbot, I think we fixed it now, was fighting Tiger's one of his announcements with his link to his website. So we've just allowed that website through as a kind of easy catch-all way of fixing that. Hopefully that means my Nightbot won't be fighting his Church of Mu bot on that. I was only on that one post because he had a link in it. Yeah, the thing is, you even though I'd like to sometimes not have these bots, you kind of need those layers of protection, right? Because you get all these, some of them still sneak through, but you've got to protect yourself and your audience, because it only just takes one jackass, excuse my language, to come in and just throw some dodgy link out there and ruin everyone's day, right? And also potentially your livelihood, or you know. So it's kind of weird living on the internet like that. Yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you, Oblivious. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. It's it took me quite a while, and I'm still learning, like, obviously, and trying to grow in that. Burke was very, very kind. He gave me some really, really really good encouragement. He took the time. It was actually in response to a charity donation I made in one of his streams, and I didn't know, but the amount I donated was enough for him to, he decided he was going to send a personal message, a video message, to everyone that donated over $100 or more. And I donated $100.69, you know, without knowing this thing. Just to support the cause and support Burke and what he was doing. And he sent me a video, and he included a whole load of encouragement for me and feedback on what I do, and I really, really appreciate that. To have somebody like who's, like, from my point of view, like totally made it and like kind of living that dream. Again, it's hard work, right? He's putting in all sorts of time and effort. What you see on the stream and what you don't see in the background with production, meetings, dealing with sponsors and technical issues, whatever else, right? And then you're trying to have your normal life around it too. Again, not a bleeding heart story or anything, but just like, I think it's easy to forget sometimes it's actually a job, you know, if you're doing it full time. Yeah, exactly. The income variability, like, I'm always trying to be positive. I love Twitch for the opportunity it gives us all to do this. But it is some of the decisions they've made in terms of the monetization and the whole having to rely on ads and the changes of prices of subs and all that kind of stuff has really like hurt the business from a small, you know, startup to medium growing channel or whatever, you know. It's quite painful. And they did this thing with like the what do you call it, where we're like trying to qualify for this higher tier. I've forgotten the name of it right now. It's just gone out of my brain. But you know, where you have like 300 subscription points and above, and then there's another tier above like 500 or 600 or something, which I'll never get to. And I had that for like a year, and now we're like back down to normal, well below that mark, and that's like, oh sugar, that hurts. So yeah, anyway, Tiger and I talk about this in our podcast, recent episodes of our podcast Exit Report, which you can find on Tiger's YouTube channel and all the podcasty places like Apple and Spotify and all that kind of stuff. Exit Report, we'll put a link up in the chat for you if you want to listen to us talking about content creation and games and community contributions and things to smile about, all sorts of stuff. There you go. Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, you know, it just is what it is. I wouldn't change it really for the world, but I would, I keep saying it all the time, and I get frustrated of saying it and not starting and making it happen. But I need to, and it might be like Wednesdays, or, I mean, it's going to depend like what people want from me as well. But, we're gonna have to start doing like a few sponsored things just to make ends meet, as it were. Also, so that I don't have to do things like increase the number of ads. We run 3 minutes of ads every hour, and that's it. There's no pre-rolls, nothing like that. So that people can come in and just get the maximum experience of being here in the chilled out, good vibes space with us. But yeah, that varies as well. Depends on what game I stream, what category I'm in, you know, whether it's more adult or not. You know, like you play something like Red Dead or whatever, and it'll flag you and put you in a more violent game category. So a lot of the advertisers behind the scenes will be like, we don't run our ads on these games and these kind of tags and whatnot. So there's all sorts of like the variability again. And it can be very confusing. That's why I'm very grateful for all the support, especially from Captain Jack and Beeble and Survival Bob, all the guys, TC, where we're doing the Space Engineers, because that really helped us to get monetized on YouTube recently. And that is like, you're talking like I get about well, you have to get $70 as the minimum threshold for them to make a payout. So, and I just about scrape into that to give you an idea. And that's like, I don't know, hundreds of hours of content every month. Because it's all my live streams plus additional discrete videos. So just to give you an idea, that's but obviously that's with like just over 1,000 subscribers, and thankfully we've got a couple of nice people who choose to be members and sometimes gift out memberships and things over there. Really appreciate that as well. Again, I'm not asking for anything. It's not at all my intention, and I know that times are tough and people have to look after themselves, including me. I'm just telling you a little bit how it is so that people have the context. How did we even get here? I don't know how we got here. This is the thing. If you compare it to television, and this is kind of like Twitch's main angle. If you compare it to like any mainstream television, you're talking ads like every 10 minutes, every 15 minutes. or even streaming services, right? Look at Amazon with even with their Prime, and then they went Prime Plus or Premium, whatever it's called. We have to pay even more money to not have ads and stuff. If you can afford like a Turbo or a YouTube Premium or that kind of thing, you know, that's awesome because we're still, you know, thankfully we'll get the support from that. You know, whatever cut. But it's just a pity that we kind of feel like we're a little bit forced into that direction, you know. I would love to run no ads at all. But if I ran no ads at all, you know, I'd have to go and get at least a part-time job in addition. And then that has an impact on time and energy and creative possibilities, and it just steamrolls back into it like, you know, hopefully I'll stream this week kind of situation. I don't want to do that. Also completely and utterly burn myself out in a 25-year IT career. So the idea of going back into that kind of traditional thing is just like, ooh, no, my brain's broken. Leave me alone. So yeah, Fushi, thank you very much. You can't tell me what to do. Thank you very much for the tier 1. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Yeah, exactly. 10 to 15 minutes of ads. So I try, you know, 3 minutes. But again, actually, funnily enough, I felt like that started out kind of, it was not very nice the way it was introduced, but monetarily it was, you know, it kind of worked out.
The Reaper's Disc said 7 hours approaches and tired dwarf is tired.
Yeah. AKA stop babbling on and shut up. Yeah. I feel like it hasn't really gone in a more favorable direction over the time, but also they changed like all the different global pricing models for subs, and they keep, you know, they keep adding all these discounts in to tempt the buyers because they don't care, they just want the mass, right? So if more people buy in because of the discounts, cool, but the knock-on effect for us as content creators is people are, you know, supporting us, which is wonderful, but supporting us for less. And that has a knock-on effect as well. Anyway, it is what it is. I preferred it a little bit when we were in a fairly straightforward, like, hey, buy this person a cup of coffee each month. Or a very expensive cup of coffee each month. You know, and now we're in this kind of like, well, you could buy them like a third of a coffee. Because Twitch's model is based on the whole more and more people will buy in. But that's not the reality for the vast majority of channels and creators. I don't suddenly have 600 subs because, you know, the prices are a third or whatever. You know what I mean? That's the idea of their model, but that's not the reality for most creators. So, yeah. Keep that in mind when you've got your favorite people out there, or if you're thinking about dipping your toe in or you're already doing it. Keep these things in mind. It's not as easy as it perhaps sounds. And then you've got the fact that you're actually getting into the entertainment industry, really, and you're it's a funny work, it's a funny job because you never really switch off either. Hey, cheers, Lima. I'll see you in a couple of hours as well, buddy. Did we get a shout out for Lima, please? Or maybe we already have one. Hey, Piper, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah. So, like, there's always the temptation to, you know, turn the ads up a little bit. Monetary Mittwoch, yeah. Yeah, Twitch still lose money. They still haven't broken even kind of thing or whatever. But yeah, you know, again, it is what it is, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and you got to make changes. you know, we had a good run with the only thing that really hurts me deeply is I wanted to maintain the charity pledge thing at that level. So literally 69% of everything that I would earn through the content creation could be paid forward. You know, and after seeing my tax consultant and whatnot at the end of last year, it was like, okay, this is not financially viable. So that one really hurts because that's kind of what I want to do. I don't want the money. You know, I need a cup of coffee. I need to keep the internet and the bills covered and that kind of thing. But I literally want nothing beyond that. Genuinely. I just want to help people that need it, you know, more than me, and give back what supported me through my life. You know, people's kindness, whatever. Like we were talking yesterday about suicide prevention and stuff, things that I've gone through myself, and I want to help people because, you know, that's, it just feels like what I want to do, you know. And yeah, so now I've had to switch it to more of a like, well, of whatever like profit I can generate, then we can take that chunk there. And now the sad reality is, well, first I have to kind of break even and turn a profit, if that makes sense, you know, from a purely business point of view. It always feels a bit dirty talking about these things, but, you know, we just have to be adult about it. Yeah, exactly. So that's cool. It's like I said, it's just it really hurts me deep, cuts me deep, Shrek. I think they genuinely lose money because they have a lot of outlays. You know, staffing costs and just the technology, the sheer volume of data, the video rendering, the processing power, storage, all these kind of, that's why they've done things recently like yoinking everybody's, you know, highlight video storage, because it's just they can't sustain those costs, because I think they've been heavily subsidized by Amazon over all the years, and Amazon have just looked at it and been like, eh. I don't know obviously the factual ins and outs because I'm not on the inside there, but would be my reasonable guess, having seen how other big businesses work. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, we have survived. Welcome back from Les Adverts, everybody. I need to go, unfortunately, and get some rest. Unfortunately, as in I'm having a lot of fun and enjoying the whole stream, including this conversation. I agree with you, Drake FS. I agree with you. It's a social thing, and it's because they don't want that kind of competition, right? They don't really want that free market that they pretend in a true meritocracy. But these are all like tangent like topics, and if we ever do like a just chatting, we could sit down and you know, share experiences and things. But I do tend to agree with you. I think it's a kind of a brainwashing of like, yeah, let's all not be honest and open and just say, you know, these are the cool things that we can do to help each other. These are the things that work for you as an individual, and this is how we can all kind of be better and kinder to one another, you know. See you tomorrow. Lurking while you try to rile up the Suidalian? I would never. Alright, gang. I have really enjoyed this playthrough. I do not know if we will continue it. But I have really, really, really enjoyed it. Getting to see a little bit of the Nature's Wrath update. So I got no skin in the game. I really appreciate and respect MinMax Games, who makes this. I think it's a solo dev or a very small team in any case. I really respect and appreciate Hooded Horse, the publishers who gave me a copy of this way back when. Thanks to Durak, who we rib a lot and have some fun with in a very, very fun and friendly way. And he was the one who introduced me to this game. He's like, oh, there's this game Clanfolk you might like. And yeah, thank you to everybody for hanging out all day. The cat is still alive, yeah. And sorry, I can't go the whole 8 hours today, but I'm just kind of exhausted. Late night with the space engineers yesterday. But we're going to go on a nice raid if anybody's up for that. I'm going to save you running my Project Zomboid video again. I think you get the hint. It's happening. I'll run it again tomorrow and on Saturday during the day. But that's going live Saturday night, so please subscribe and look out for that one. I would love the Project Zomboid thing to really just hit the right tone and everybody enjoy it and thumbs up it and whatnot. And we can go to Google and get all of their ad money. Come on, give me that so we can do nice things with it. But yeah, well, jokes aside, I'm hoping that it will hit home because I care about all these things that we do creatively. I'm passionate about them, and I hope that they're going to be fun and give everybody something to smile about, Let's go on a raid. I went to Firebane yesterday. We could go to, we could go to Bo Shangles. He's playing Atlas. He's on Darkside RP. Let's do that. I like that idea. We can go to Bo Shangles and support Bo because he comes in here from time to time because of the schedule that he runs to and when I'm on. So let's go share the love. I don't see Zetalia on yet. Otherwise, I'd take you to some Sunshine Fleet members. Dude Boy Old Boy's also on. We can keep a mental note to go and raid there soon as well. All right, we're going to go to see Bo Shangles playing Atlas. YouTube folks, thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. I can't take you with us today because we've got nowhere to go over there that I know of. So thank you for being here. Twitch.tv/Bo Shangles if you're inclined to follow us nonetheless. And all you Twitcherinos, thank you so much for hanging out with us all day. Thank you for the really fun chat together. I've really enjoyed having your company. I get way more out of my gaming experience hanging out with you guys. It actually makes it quite difficult sometimes for me to play video games on my own because I'm like, I get bored after 5 minutes. I got no one to chat with or laugh at my mistakes together with. So, all right, you take care of yourselves, folks. I sincerely wish you nothing but peace and love in your hearts. Look after yourselves. Take care of yourselves as well. Be safe. And I'll see you tomorrow for World of Warships, The Grumbling. As myself, Tiger's Den, and Grumpy Beard take to the seas. Good vibes, everybody. Thank you, moderators, for being absolutely awesome as always. Feel very well looked after here, thanks to our mod team. So, mod love emotes if you've got them. Go say hi to Bo Shangles, everyone. Enjoy some Atlas RP.